They're a one blue mana cost, and whenever you play a land, your opponent mills a card.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
So imagine having 4 of those out there, and you play 1 mana, they lose 4 cards.
Yep. Then you get a shock land or a there's a specific name for it, but you know the ones where like you tap, sacrifice it to find something else, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, to get those in, it's like, oops, doubled it. Jeremy, you'll be so happy to learn. Rockers tell me about mill decks. They're your favorite.
And then there was another, because it was a blue-white ally deck for milling. I had 4 of these cards called Halimar Excavator. I think they were a 3-cost, 2 blue, 1 colorless. Whenever whenever a creature you control enters the battlefield that is an ally, your target opponent mills cards equal to the number of allies on the field. So imagine you've got 4 of those bastards out there, and you're pumping out 1/1 white ally creature tokens.
I say you drop one, each one makes you mill 5.
Yep.
Tulk, are we boring you? Or like it just occurred to me.
Yeah, sorry about that. I haven't been able to geek out about Magic in a hot fucking minute.
She may have stepped out for a second. It's fine. Just give it a silent treatment. It's
I'm
all
just
good.
letting you finish your conversation.
No, okay. So the reason I give Mill shit is because so Mill in Magic is essentially it's that you tell someone to put cards from their library into their graveyard, and if you're playing a game with 60 cards in the deck, when you run out of cards, you lose the game, right?
Yep.
People get really salty about it because, like, you know, theoretically, every time you're drawing a card, it's the mystery of the universe, Yugi. It could be anything, right? But when I tell you to put it in the graveyard, you see precisely what it is, and that you can never use it again. Because it's in the graveyard. It's gone.
Unless you have a card remaining in your deck that allows you to reshuffle your graveyard back in your deck.
Yeah, there's decks designed to use your graveyard, but a lot of them don't. So it's one of those situations of like, that would have been useful, that would have been cool, that would have saved me, that would have da-da-da. I needed that, you know what I mean? So it's like really easy to get like annoyed with Mill. I personally like it. Oh, sorry.
No, I interrupted you first. You continue.
I personally really like Mill because normally when you just like deal damage to another player, you can kind of work off of each other. You know, if someone else deals 20, I could deal the other 20 or something like that. But with Mill, it's easier to do, but since you're on your own program, you could be ignored, you could be bullied, you're not really making progress towards anything. It's usually a much more like fragile and difficult to do play style. Like, it's really easy for someone to snipe your... Okay, Rocker's mentioning the Hedron crabs, right? It's really easy for someone to kill all your Hedron crabs, and then for you to be like, well, fuck. What do I do? I don't got shit. Like, and then you're the nerd that gets shoved into the locker, and everyone's already got a bone to pick with you. Because, like, you called their mom fat and binary. And, frankly, you deserve whatever's coming to you. So that's kind of like the ups and downs of, like, the playstyle, you know?
Then there was another deck that I had that was a mono black vampire deck that revolved around 2 cards. Sorin. Not your kid, Sorin, but...
Yep, the vampire sword. Which was an accident, I promise. That was not on purpose.
I refuse to believe that.
It really... Okay, I got... Do you know where we got the name Sorin from initially? Spooky. She came up with the name, and we were like, that actually sounds really good. And then she's like, oh yeah, it's from like a bunch of vampire novels and something. Oh yeah, Magic is based, you know, has a character based off. It's like, son of a bitch.
But the reason why this deck revolved around the Sorin and this one called Sorin's Vengeance is one of the effects that the Sorin has is any planeswalker has is you add counters to him. And at any point, if you've got enough counters on it, you can remove them to activate effects. Well, the final effect on Sorin is remove 12 counters, deal 10 damage to your opponent.
Well,
and
yeah,
then the other card was Sorin's Vengeance.
Yeah, there it is.
Which deals 10 damage to your opponent.
in standard, you start with 20 health, for context. So, if you could do a 1-2 combo like that, you could theoretically kill them.
And then I had the stereotypical mono red burn deck.
Yeah. Oh, Jeremy said, have one last turn to play your hand or lose health each turn for not having a library would be an idea. I agree with that, but we would have to establish, like, how much health drain you would lose for not having it. We were talking about idea of, like, if you're being milled, right, and you run out of your deck, you instantly die. What if the rules were changed so that you didn't instantly die? What should it be instead? So it's like, should you lose health for every time you should have drawn? Should you only have a certain amount of turns? Should you... you know what I mean? Or should you just keep going? Like, nothing happened, it's just you don't have a library to work out of. Obviously, that's not how the rules are, but it's like, it's a fun mental thought process, right?
Indeed.
Anyways, hello, everyone. We'll shut the fuck up about magic until... I'm gonna keep threatening it till we grab you, Spook, and someone else who doesn't know how to play, and we'll just have a stream where I teach everyone how to play. And then when we play League, you'll make fun of me for being dumb and retarded and not knowing how buying items works. Because, I'm a basic bitch that will just buy, like, the starter kit shit. Or, like, the basic build, whatever it is.
Uh-huh.
But hello, everyone! Welcome back to Resident Evil Requiem on this strange, Saturday stream. So, I say what?
Yes.
Are you guys able to see everything?
Yep.
Grace is consumed with guilt as she mourns Emily's death and she leaves a mysterious man who's sexy and smokes cigarettes. Anyways. Are we mostly upgraded? Yeah, we are. Looks good. Fantastic. Whoa, shit! I was gonna say, like, I'm hearing things that I feel like I should not be hearing. Yeah, this is... I forgot. Alright, we're gonna be doing semi-speed running strats just for sake of, like, getting a move on, because I do want to finish the game today. Oh. Holy shit, he lived. Talked about Leon's ass. On the last episode, we started Insanity Run with infinite ammo, and it's just been good giggles. It's been fun. Although, okay,
died multiple times to the first shotgun encounter in
that
the game.
was funny. I'm not even mad. Like, I'm sure there are people out there who got, like, really pissy about that. I thought that shit was funny.
Yeah, that was funny as hell.
Alright, real quick, though, since Dolka saw you had the game up, do you remember off top of your head, where is it? There's some kind of... Sorry, it's been a little bit since I played, so I'm forgetting things. Here it is. Complete letters from 1998 by hunting down and investigating certain files in the main story. I thought that was the, when you find the picture of Who's Her Nose from RE0. Sherry. No, not Sherry. Fuck. What's her name? I'm totally blanking.
No, this ain't helping me, though.
Rachel.
What?
The basketball girl, the one in RE0, the...
Rebecca,
thank you.
You're an RE fan?
Look. Okay, as I have Leon turned towards the camera, right? Because it's just like, okay, hold on. I think I am an RE fan. I have not played the games religiously over and over, and like I don't do the speed runs. It's like, oh, let me read the lore, the visual novels, and the books, and decide. Like, I don't give a shit. Okay, like whatever. I played the games each once, and I had fun. So when people are like, oh, that's the T virus, not the G virus or the Abyss virus or blah 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 blah, it's like,
you're casual.
Yeah, I'm a fucking casual for playing 12+ games.
Yeah, you're casual.
Ah, it's still horrifying. Let me just set off your arachnophobia real quick.
Yeah.
Ah. I'm still trying to...
Like a big threat.
I'm still trying to establish why this spider doesn't scare me as much as other spiders. Like, it's still terrifying, but I think it's because it's like... You know how in real life tarantulas are, like, kind of slow? Like, I think the thing that freaks me out most about spiders is when they move fast and they have big eyes and they, like, are really good about ambushing. You know what I mean? Like, that shit terrifies me, what he just did right there. But him just kind of walking up to me, not as much. So I have to remember the controls. I don't think you can even technically take damage during this part, right? Don't you literally have to wait for him to break you through a wall?
It's just basically a cutscene.
Yeah. Because I want to say if you shoot him, you, like, actually slow him down. So if you're, like, you know, going for speed, right? Like, technically just kind of let it happen, which is gross, but whatever. But no, like Toki, you can give me all the grief of the world for forgetting that shit. I'll accept it. Because, like, when I finish playing the game, I kind of data dump a lot of the time. Well, it's just like, I have a hard time keeping information in my head unless I'm actively thinking about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where, like, you know, while I was doing the franchise series, I could have been like, oh yeah, this virus, this person was connected to this was da-da-da. I know it's because they're about to... I know it's because they're about to launch, but I love them doing that little, like, hands up, don't shoot thing.
No. It's disgusting.
Oh, it's horrifying and I hate it. But it's also really cute when I shoot them with one bullet and they explode. That they're just like, oh no! See that shit? Terrifying. I fucking hate it. It's just I've done this sequence how many times now, so I'm okay with it. But,
have you been dragged out of the building by it?
He could drag you out of the building?
Yeah.
Oh, that's...
If you went far enough forward, yeah, he drags you out, and it's like a cutscene sequence.
Oh, holy shit, that's awful. No, for, he only, like, I think knocked me down. He didn't, like, get far enough to do that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Damn you. Oh my goodness, that worked on casual mode. Why wouldn't it work? Why wouldn't it work here? Also, that motherfucker. Oop. I say, do they actually, like... He doesn't teleport, right? They actually do keep active track of where he is.
I would assume so.
Because for a second, it kind of looked like he teleported, but it's like, no, I think they're being fair. I think they're being legit. Well, shit. I'm not gonna be able to get behind him, so we're just gonna kind of hope and pray a little bit here.
His butt's right there up in the air.
Oh, it is right over there. Fair point. That is actually really clever, because I assumed the game would have just been like, he's stunned, you made some distance, right? That is actually really well done. Oh, shit! That actually got me. That actually really got me. Wait, what? Oh, he's giving birth. Ow. Yeah, like, he never had the chance to do that move with me. Oh, whoa, shit! Yeah, that right there is definitely... I've had nightmares that are literally that. Oh, and I have way less health than I thought I did. That's fine. Okay, come on. Come on. Oh, look at them run! Look at the little bastard. Oh, fuck. I think he actually ran out of health and they froze. I think that was a glitch. Because literally he stopped. He was like, what do I do now? Yeah, I never saw a lot of those moves. And go down, you fucker. As much as I hate it, I do think that is actually a really well-designed fight. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Just like mechanically, it's simple, it's straightforward. He has a good moveset. He's mostly there's a brick wall moving towards you. What do? You know what I mean? Maybe like you could argue that like it might benefit from Leon being able to move a little faster, but ultimately I think it's pretty good. I was thinking about this though. So like, all right, with your infinite more knowledge of Ari than me, right?
Sure.
Yeah, don't sound too enthused by it. Is there a reason that spider would be running around the city?
Why not? It's a spider.
Well,
I mean, it's.
Well, yeah, but
it's, like I haven't played the old ones, but it's an offspring of whatever spider was in Zero or Code Veronica or something.
Looks like someone else was here first.
I played that to know that it was.
Well, so in RE1, there was a bunch of spiders running around, right? And they were big furry tarantulas. And in 2 and 3.
The only way
no, there were not. Well, the remakes, there's no spiders. I'd remember.
Right. I was trying to think. The closest one was the. There's like the weird, gross spider people. You know, we talked about that they were replaced with the hentai monsters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, which
now
are.
We're talking about porn. God.
Well, Ryan, have you seen RE3? Like the remake?
Yeah.
Oh, talking about the Jill thing.
Yeah, the Jill thing, which is fucking gross.
So stupid.
Like, I'm fully convinced that was a situation of someone was given like carte blanche or whatever the phrase is to like put their fetish in and no one stopped them because they're like, yeah, that's gross and they'll scare people. It's like, no, it's fucking disgusting. I just realized I should give context for Jeremy. Should we get the RPG to be funny?
Yes.
Okay.
For what?
I don't know.
Who?
I don't know. Something. Someone needs to catch this. All right. Like I have an RPG.
So who's scary enough to need an RPG and insanity with infinite ammo?
I don't know. The first zombie I see. Who's the first?
Person's name is Jesus.
Jesus
Can't trust a
needs.
fucking zombie.
I'm mostly looking for health because, surprisingly, I'm running low on health items.
Did you just bought a few green herbs from the magical box?
Yeah, but I'm already at like half health, so I probably should use them, honestly. Oh, by God, are becoming.
Leon needs to mainline that green drug into his veins.
Alright. Let's see, we'll do a little bit of speedrun stuff. But, for context, Jeremy, essentially there's an area where you have to go through like a power plant, and ooh, the power plant is covered with mysterious spider webs. What's going on? And it turns out there's like these weird, they're not even really spiders, but they move and act like them. Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit! Also, that man is not. Oh! Wow! Alright, alright, alright. I love that they just start you off with gun guys from the get-go. Unfortunately, I can't see where he is. I think it's you. I think it's you. Oh yeah, they are starting you off. Oh fuck, that might be death. That might be death. Yep, they're not letting me climb up. Oh. Oh my goodness, gunpowder small. I wanted to throw that axe at the... Why is it not letting me throw an axe?
Next. You see that giant horde of zombies right in front of you?
Yeah.
It's just RPG.
Say what?
Didn't you just purchase an RPG?
I'm not gonna use an RPG for that. Although it would be funny.
You've got infinite fucking ammo.
No, not for the RPG. The RPG is different.
Oh, that can suck a dick. That's
Well, coincidentally... Oh, fuck. I'm stumbling on account of horrible blood loss. Oh my goodness, why can't Leon run at a full sprint when he's at 1% health? Leon's such a loser, brr.
Didn't you also just pick up a green herb you can just munch?
No.
Ah, I could have sworn you did, because I saw one back when you were running from the horde.
I probably
saw one on
spam Q just to use it.
News, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
That section was so much more rough. I love it.
Yeah, they should have.
But sorry to finish the thought. Basically, there's like this weird growth spider thing that, whenever it attacked you, it injected you with bebes orally through a phallic device. And it straight up looks like porn. There's no other way to say it. It's awful. It's terrible. I hate it. I almost threw up the first time that scene happened. And what's extra gross about it is like...
Sherry, found the distributor.
What's extra gross about it is that you cure yourself with like a blue herb that's like, you know, cure poison, good stuff. So you throw up, and then a spider catches you again, does the hentai scene again, and then you need a blue herb to throw it all up again. And it's just obtuse. It's just bleh.
Obtuse, you say?
Yeah, it's...
Was there a green moose?
I feel like this is a separate reference besides rhyming. I don't know what it is.
Guava juice?
Guava? Okay, yeah, you are just rhyming.
It's from the Fairly Odd Parents.
God, it's been so long since I've watched Fairly Odd Parents.
Alright, go buy some drugs from the magic chest.
Yeah, about that. There's none.
Cool.
Lol.
I could have sworn I saw a fucking green herb.
You did. We bought it.
Oh. Then you're fucked. Upgrade, you know? Ah, damn it. I was gonna say upgrade to shoddy.
But I like the Magnum.
The Magnum is fun, but when you've got a horde of zombies running at you, you don't have time to aim for each individual zombie's fucking
I mean, it's got bullet penetration, so it's going to go through multiple of them.
But,
It's kind of the logic I'm known for.
But it's a boomstick.
Yeah.
Boomstick.
But it...
Shotgun.
Yeah, the shotgun's trash in Insanity, though.
The shotgun is God's favorite weapon.
No.
What?
Yes, it is.
It is.
No.
Doom Guy uses a shotgun.
Doom Guy can suck my fucking ass.
What the
Doom Guy ain't in Resident Evil on Insanity mode.
Mod him in.
Candy.
Mod him.
Exactly. It's like that scene from fucking Res 5.
Did you mod this game? No. It's Master Chief. Alright, we don't need that.
As much black as Res 5 gets, it's got some good funny moments in it.
I'd say, as a whole, Res 5 is great. Like, the biggest reason... Wait, say what?
I said it's better than 6.
Well, yeah, but, like, I don't know. I was about to say eating dog shit is better than 6. It's like, oh, well, maybe.
No, everything is better.
Yeah, stabbing myself in the leg is better than 6. Shite. Is that blister? I was hoping...
It's an herb on too.
Yep.
And I think you already had an herb in your inventory.
Fuck. Yeah. Oh, well.
At least you got rid of the screen.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh, his hand's still crawling. Oh, I don't know if that's an intentional detail, but I hope it was. That was really creepy. Y'all saw that, right? Like it reflexed a little bit, or like it relaxed a little bit on reflex. That was super creepy.
Muscle spasms.
Oh! You... That's good. That's... Oh, oops. That's a good change. That's fun. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I forget. Is it technically faster to go this way first or this way?
It don't really matter.
Yeah.
Both sides have something you need.
Mm. I remember there was some guy that was like throwing a big hissy about it, and I was kind of in the same boat of like, I don't think there really is a difference. So I just realized the way I move my camera. Megan always yells at me because like the way I move my camera makes her sick. Because I mean, you know, from like rivals and shit, like you're constantly snapping around to make sure you're not being ambushed. So like I just do that instinctively. What's up?
Why did you just waste that herb? You already had full health.
No, I don't.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, life's a bitch.
Because when you injected that double green herb, I didn't see your health bar move at all.
I didn't either. And I figured, like, I must have been wrong. I'm sure it moved. I must have just been seeing things. Alright, here's the magical problem of this area, right? How are we gonna kill that fucker over there?
RPG?
No, I mean... Maybe. No. No.
It's like it's like when you use the RPG in Res 4 to kill Salazar in one fucking shot.
That's because it's an awful, boring, gay fight. No, it is. It is miserable.
Okay. I mean, okay, it's a lot of running around. It's a lot of dodging. It's a lot of... For a second, I thought these guys were waking up. I was gonna call some bullshit. Please go down. I know I'm not shooting your pustules, but pretend I am. Okay. I don't even know if it's worth fighting him, honestly.
Yeah, you'll figure out you need to go back down.
What?
I said eventually you'll figure out you need to go back down there.
Oh,
Keep going the way you're going. You'll see why.
Can I throw this down there? Well, that works. I made... Oh, shit. Curiosity, can you guys hear that train? Whoa! Oh, I got so lucky there. That was
nice.
That was like perfectly through the chest. Yeah. Ah, yes.
Oh, when did this fucking zombies learn how to fucking make weapons?
Not. It's just pipe work and steel from here.
Well, I mean, like, okay, it's a pipe, but you know, it has like a spear head. It looks like something they crafted. Yeah, I forgot they actually have to turn the whole way. You're right. Yeah, see that? There's like actual chain and barbed wire and shit. There's like a handle. Well, I guess that handle could have been part of that shovel, but...
Broken off shovel.
I'm sorry, did it just roll back? Okay. It sounded like it was making noise for far too long, so that's why I was like, did it like turn back on me? Yeah, I really like the zombies using weapons. I was chatting with this to Ninja before, because, alright. Max, you complain about everything. I love it in the mansion. The zombies all have personalities, habits, mannerisms, that kind of thing, right? Like, they still feel like they were alive, right? It makes me sad that as you go through with Leon's segment, they kind of lose that, you know what I mean?
Well, that's because the areas of the zombies are now not the same as a fucking hotel. You're not going to have a maid. You're not going to have a barman that pays attention to the lights and the electricity. Like,
right.
You've got skilled workers. I mean, you still have the military zombies that are
the military zombies, I would say, are like a step in the right direction. Like, that's the kind of stuff I want. You know what I mean? And I get the idea of, like, well, they're not going to be... Yo, like, what jobs are they going to do besides this kind of, like, patrolling around? Oh, shit. I was going to try to be stealthy about this, because I know... Me kicking them is really stealthy, just for the record, like... Oh, he's actually dead. Oh, he's actually dead. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to stay out here because I think there's a few I can hatchet up. I'm not going to be able to hatchet it up. Nope. Too late. Well, I tried. I tried to be stealthy. It didn't work. But,
decided to go loud.
Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Wow, that actually counted. I was sitting there thinking, like, okay, I'm going to shoot his harm. It's not going to do shit. Did that actually hit him? I thought I missed. Ah, fuck me. In the balls. Holy shit. Ah, fuck, that's something else. I heard that.
Oh yeah, Max, back there, that looks like there was a back door of a truck you could open up.
If I recall correctly, there's like 2 or 3 zombies in there and an explosive.
Oh, okay.
And it was one of those situations of, is that explosive gonna kill them? I don't know.
Or is that explosive gonna kill you?
Pretty much, yeah. I think it's one of those, like, if you could open it without them fully realizing and get away, you could set it off and kill the guy above it, but probably not on insanity, you know? Stealth mission. Stealth mission. Stealth mission.
Just turn around out of nowhere and just give that zombie the shaft.
Hold on. You can have a second one. I'm spamming F so hard, bro. Okay. Not the way I thought that was gonna go. Okay. I thought I was gonna throw it.
That was even better.
Holy shit. But, sorry, just to finish my thought. It's one of those situations of, like, they can't have the personality because I fully expect there to be... Oh, really? I thought there was going to be another one. Or another few in the water. This, I think you could just do this first and then go that way. And go back down, get the crank, all that kind of shit. See, I'll watch this cutscene because it's cool. It's one of those things of, like... How do I best explain this? Okay. This is gonna be a really weird analogy. So, Doc Ock from, like, Spider-Man, right? Interesting villain, cool, has a neat backstory, smart, intricate, right? You know, all this stuff, right? And you can say this for, like, any villain, right? Does the writing of Doc Ock improve if instead of Spider-Man, it's Goku?
That's correct, sir.
Which is to say, like, you don't really get the time to appreciate the intricacies of the villain if they're just annihilated by someone, right? Because Grace is, like, weaker, has no ammo, you have to be stealthy, you get time to actually, like, appreciate how the zombies are designed, as opposed to Leon, who just blasts through and doesn't give a shit, right?
Yeah.
So, I think it's one of those situations where, like, the zombies from here on out, they don't have personalities because there's not enough time to see their personality, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which is why, like, I've actually watched this cutscene to see if we can see where Zeno is. Yeah, I was gonna see if I could, like, see a blur in the distance or something. But, jeez. Jeez. Like, the whole torso vanishes. But, yeah, like, because... Nah, I'll skip that. I just wanted to see that bit because it's cool. Because as Leon, you blast through everyone without giving a shit, you can't really take the time to, like, appreciate them. Which is why I like the blister heads. It's why I like the military guys. Because they actually, like... If they can't do it by personality, they do it by mechanics. And I feel like a lot of the ones with Leon are just kind of lacking in that regards. Personally.
So there are ghosts involved with Elpis, too.
Yeah.
Ooh, the gas station.
Yeah.
Isn't this from Res 2?
It is not the same gas station that's out of town, no.
Oh.
But I know the way. We do drive by it on the way here, though.
Cool.
And Leon doesn't even take a moment to look at it and go like, oh, I remember the first zombie I killed. Oh.
It was right over there.
Oh, I shot that man right there. But with my incessant whining, I once again go back and forth though, because I'm like, what would I want the zombies to do if they are not doing what they do right now, right? I mean, that's a step in the right direction. I like that shit.
Must be the town lumberjack.
Turned it into a Beyblade for a second.
I don't know if it's actually really better to use this over an infinite magnum, but whatever, it's funny. That worked out. Oh wait, don't start spinning chainsaw. Alright. Yeah. Oh damn. Oh, the chainsaw does not instantly kill them.
Nope.
That makes it much more worthless. Wow. There we go. Instead, I will leave that chainsaw in that man's chest because everyone I love that so much. It's so good. Alright, oop. That was a miss, and the game was... Oh, fuck. I honestly thought that was gonna be enough. There we go. I love... Oh, never mind, you didn't do it. I got lucky there. Yeah, I do love, though, that they all go for the tool. That all of them are, like, universally, this is a weapon. I should use the weapon. That aspect is awesome. I love that so much. Someone's behind me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Now you're on fire.
Yeah. What's worse is I'm already banged up. Okay. Gonna kind of rely on just stun locking this motherfucker. Fuck. Hopefully he doesn't do a sprint. Okay. Holy shit, this guy. Hang on. An acorn fell from a car. Excuse me. Let me just... shit! Also, cute detail that the chainsaw explodes, so that way they're not like, you're not carrying that shit out. Like, don't think about, don't. I know you're thinking about it, but don't. Is there really no health items or shit? Game says get good. Okay, there's one med injector. That's pretty good. Yeah, still, because you could tell, I have still been, like, trying to bounce around thoughts with this game, because I'm still having such, like, a...
Alright.
It's weird. I'm having a hard time describing it. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Sorry, I thought you were going to say something.
No.
Okay. It's why, and I know it won't happen, I was hoping the questions would be posted earlier so I could sit there and actually, like, pick it apart mentally, you know?
Oh, well, most podcasts are just gonna have to be happy with an hour.
I will never be happy.
The rest of us get.
I will never be happy with just an hour.
Well, neither am I, but it is what it is.
Okay, if I recall correctly...
There's a burrito in that trunk.
Mmm, aged. Like a fine wine.
That will fuck up your intestines more than the waters from Ohio.
That is rifling. Okay. Well, I guess I actually don't need to... That worked out really well. I don't actually need to open that one, do I? That one's entirely optional. There's a... I don't see any health items, so I'm going to ignore it. Instead, we're going to go get a crank and then head upstairs. Which is back down this way. Yeah, I recognize I'm a whiner on that front. So it's fine. Why am I? No, brain fart. You do have to go the other way first because where the fuck is it? It's probably worth actually doing this. No, because there's a little side path where you have to, where you're supposed to fight the military. Jeremy said something a while ago, and I don't know what it's in response to, and I don't know how to take it. He said, "Steal their lemon-pound cack." I'm sitting like, what?
Reference.
What reference to what?
Lemon pound cake.
Oh, what is?
Afro Man.
Okay, so
After the cops raided his house, he made a song using footage from his surveillance cameras, and one of the cops stole a piece of lemon pound cake that was on his table.
What?
Yeah.
I only partially heard about that whole thing. Like, I haven't done any digging or... Like, all I really heard was that they suspected him of some shit. Really, they had no real evidence. He made a diss track of some sort.
That was lemon pound.
What the heck? Alright, we're gonna see if we can get away with this. That's the sound of not getting away with this. I can hear it now. The impending... Oh, hey, shit. Is that my blood on the wall? Ah! Yeah, that was the sound of not getting away with that shit.
Wait, what?
My SMG is that good. I could just do that to people.
Now you probably hit a frag grenade.
I hit a frag grenade. You are correct.
Fucking beautiful. Well,
This next section, though, is there going to be like 8 more mortars? Like, what are they going to do? He won the trial. The cops sued him for making the song. They sued him for making the songs?
Part should be just up here.
yep.
I assume they lost that case.
Yeah. That was what the trial he's referring to is in reference to.
See, I thought the trial was that, like, they were still trying to convict him.
No, because what originally had happened
Oh, no.
is... Oh, yeah.
Oh, I thought I shot that guy.
What originally happened was the cops raided...
Damn.
Ow.
I tried to parry it.
Raided... Sorry.
Oh, he's still alive. No, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, I shot him. Last time, if you, like, barely even touched them, they fell over. So, interesting. They actually got some health to them. That fence wasn't there before.
But basically what happened was the cops raided Afro-Man's house under basically bullshit reasons.
Mm.
They couldn't find any evidence. So Afro-Man didn't take this sitting down, so he took the footage, made the music video, left the county, and the cops got all butthurt about it.
Why did they take a lemon pound cake?
Because the cop that took the lemon pound cake was a cat, motherfucker.
Oh, well played.
Lol.
Did you see how slow that moved into frame, too? Like, I had a full second to be like, huh. It's a...
Yeah.
Huh.
And one of the funny things about the trial, one of the witnesses that Afro-Man called to the stand was one of the cops' ex-wife.
Ooh.
Yeah.
See, I'm just stuck on that, like... Okay, there's a guy, we think he's a criminal, we don't quite have evidence, we have a warrant or maybe, I don't know, probably not, but you know, whatever. Like, we're gonna investigate, we're gonna find something, because we know he's guilty. I got a great idea. Let me tamper with evidence, essentially, and just steal some shit. Like, how would no one notice that? Especially since he had a camera, like... Why would you think you could get away with that shit? Sorry, I know that's like the wrong detail to get hung up on, but that boggles my mind.
I could have swore I just saw a green rock right next to you now.
You may have. I wouldn't doubt it. Okay, do I have any grenades? Fuck. My throwing arm isn't very good. Well, shit. Yeah, I hear the beat. Once again, really clever design that they let you hear the beat. Oh, oh, no. Oh, he was gonna put it in my mouth. Oh, shit. Oh, that was awesome. That was fucking hype. Also, I was gonna say, did I hear a chainsaw?
Oh. Tower defense.
Yep.
Fucking wonderful.
It's so goofy, I love it.
Like they say, there is no problem in life that cannot be solved with the appropriate amount of high explosives.
Say an inordinate amount of ordnance. I don't want to spend too long on this, because there is kind of a question of, okay, there we go, I think that should do it. Why don't I... You guys heard that, right?
Yep.
That... I fucking knew it. I fucking knew I heard something. I was sitting there just like, what is that sound? What?
You're death.
Well, I didn't even see what killed me. I think there was a guy that was like up there.
On top. Yeah, there were not up there, but fuck, I'll point it out when you get back to that point.
Oop. All right, first shot is a warning. He's not dead though. But I didn't see. Did I gain money? I may have gained money. He must have died. It's the Dark Souls thing of like you don't know if they're dead until they give you $10, and you're like, oh, okay, I believe you. I believe you.
That's what I just thought. That's what that green cross I just.
Oop. Okay. I say I'm not worried about the other guy. In the balls. Motherfucker. Once again, it like in an air time, it just sat there.
I think it kind of curved to hit you.
Yeah, like that is a crazy shot.
Which makes it even more funny.
Says here you go. Boop. Okay, I could check this. I'm trying to see. Worthless. I say getting to the grenade guy up there is its own problem. So if I'm lucky, oh, that might miss. Yep, it missed. Oh, and I'm about to eat a mortar. Ah. That might have got him. It might have. It's equally likely that it didn't. Nope. Oh, there you go, there you go. Aha! Alright. Okay, where's the motherfucker that shot me previously? I can't see, there's too much schmack. There we go. Yeah, because I want to say... Hang on, let's grab this guy while we're at it. I want to say the guy who shot me was, like, up there. And I just didn't realize he was there until it was too late. So I'm going to fire another one just to be safe.
Before you drop down, pull out your sniper.
Oh. I'm pulling out, Yeah, because he was, like, right up there.
That's what I was gonna say. Is if
Yeah.
if you didn't get him, stay on top of that roof, bust out your sniper rifle,
But
and then pew pew.
I must have just genuinely missed him that first time. Ooh. Sorry, dogs are walking around the office.
How are the puppers?
Puppers are doing good. Luna has been she has hopped the fence twice and has been picked up by the police twice.
Bruh.
Yeah, we had to pay $150 total. Because we got her registered with the city, but you know, just general cost of picking her up and whatnot. So now, even she had a harness on. I did grab the thing, right? I did this last time where I did not grab the thing.
Yep.
I got the thing. I got the key.
Well, when you get to your next ammo box, you got a lot of shit.
Yep. Oh. Okay. Ah, fuck me. Double fuck me.
Sorry, not my type.
Ah! That's the sound of a blister.
Better. There a better sniper rifle.
A better sniper rifle?
Yeah.
The other ones. Oh, sorry.
I just said it depends on opinion. You just got the automatic. That's it.
Yeah,
No
there's.
semi-auto sniper.
Yeah.
Well, I think there is one, but it has like way less power. So I prefer the bolt action just because it has the highest power. Because I'm kind of biased that way.
You either pick slow, but maybe more powerful, or faster. and add a charm to it, and it's probably just as good.
Watch your back. I'll contact you again soon.
Let's say Oh, sorry.
I'd say honestly, go for the faster with a charm, because the more shots you can pump out, usually ends up pretty good in the end.
See, I'm going for the mindset of like, I only have 4 bullets, so I want as much power as possible to like, you know, make sure they stay down.
Yeah.
That's why I normally go the other way. Alright, hold on. Okay, so we can sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. I'll keep the scrap and stuff, even though I probably won't need it. Oops. Tempting. Okay, so we'll repair that. We'll get better body armor so we can probably survive some things. I should buy the boss weapons, but I kind of don't want to just because I want to upgrade these, you know?
Boss weapons?
Yeah,
Show me
so...
these.
So you have the Ghost Grudge, which compared to the Requiem is basically better in every way. But it's a boss weapon, you can't upgrade it. And a big upgrade for this run is that every weapon has a 3rd level of upgrading it.
Ooh, that marksman one looks nice.
Yeah, this is probably what you would want, what you were describing, because it's semi-automatic and you can get a silencer for it, and
Yeah, that's what I was getting at, because what I'm using as my point of reference for sniper rifles in Resident Evil is the semi-auto sniper you get in Res 4.
Which is pretty good, but in that game too, I went with the who'd I went with the one
Action.
Yeah, because I have 1 bullet, I will make sure you die. Like,
You miss.
what? Fuck! Shit!
I mean,
You yourself have talked about how I have weirdly good shots in a panic situation. Thank you very much.
yeah, but when not in the panic situation.
Well,
You miss.
yeah, but Max, I can't believe you miss every shot you miss. Like, well,
It should be the opposite. You shouldn't miss in a panic.
I shouldn't miss ever.
Well,
Ooh,
You're like, how's that hella gameplay, Max? Like, shut up. Didn't even get a chance to play hella last night.
you didn't even get to ride the motorcycle.
No, we'll get there.
That's sad. Ooh, okay. I'm happy.
Alright. Yeah, we gotta go back down. Remember that door that had the crank that I had a brain fart and was like, oops. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. I had hand off the mouse. I was gonna drink some coffee. And then I see that guy come up and I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa.
A related side note, you want to know what my favorite way of killing Nazis in Sniper Elite is outside of nut shots?
I was gonna say the balls.
Shoot him in the fucking grenade.
I still need to play
It
those games.
explodes. It kills the Nazi, and if there's any Nazis around it, it kills them as well.
Because
Explosions.
I started on the very first one, I want to say. And it was like, there were really in-depth controls. I could tell there was a lot going on. But like, the game didn't explain shit. And I was just kind of fighting with it. And I didn't even really know what my goal or target was. So I just sit there. Which, like, honestly, in the realm of hands-off was good. The hands-off gameplay was good. Because they gave me a dossier and they're like, we need you to kill this guy on this street at this time. And I'm like looking around going like, ah, fuck, I don't know what any of this is.
Gotcha.
Did I go the wrong
I
way?
will say. No, you went through the door and you needed a crank, so I think you went the right way. But back to what I was just saying, if you get back into playing Sniper Elite V2 is just a remake of Sniper Elite 1 with better graphics.
Sorry, brain fart. You don't actually need to go back for the crank. You go back to base, so we just wasted a bunch of time because you take the elevator. Because we're going to be doing the building segment next.
Oh dear.
Hollow can keep his spear.
hollow? Oh, no. You've summoned Ichigo.
Nah, when I see those guys, I think of, like, hollows from Dark Souls. Because there's, like, multiple areas, like, what was, in Dark Souls, is it 3? There, it's not a poison swamp, but it's just a normal, no, was that 2 or 3, the Farum one? The one with the Wolf Covenant? You know what I'm talking about, Tol?
No, I just got lost. What are you talking about?
Is it Dark Souls 2 or 3 where there's a covenant where there's like this wolf that's just like sitting in one place and you have to keep bringing him leaves?
Oh, 3.
That is 3?
Yeah.
Because wasn't there like a bunch of spearmen that kind of look like that kind of look like those guys running around?
Oh god, if I remember, it's been a long ass time since I've booted up Dark Souls 3.
You giving me shit for not knowing RE, and I'm pulling out the Dark Souls 3 knowledge.
I played Dark Souls once, and it was like, how many years ago?
And yet we are the only defenders of the series. Everyone else hates it.
Dark Souls?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of gotten used to being the outlier in practically everything in server.
Damn.
No, I'm just like the now.
I say normally that's my job to be the outlier, and everyone yells at me.
No.
I thought it was 1B has 3. There's 2 boss under him. That's right. Yeah. Jeremy is confirming my bias. The ego will go straight to my head. I'll never recover. There's no fucking items.
What the fuck you need items for with infinite ammo?
Health.
I don't understand how. I don't think I barely ever healed.
You've got a better attention span than Max.
A, maybe. B, I'm kind of being ballsy because I'm still thinking, like, I'm thinking the same way that I did on casual mode, you know?
Okay.
Where I can just run and do whatever I want. And since I'm trying to do this quickly, I'm not adjusting. You know what I mean?
Oh, well.
I sip coffee as I do that. Max, that's a skill issue. Yes.
Yeah, it's a speeding issue. Like, it took me 6 hours, I think, to finish Insanity for a reason. I went slow to not get overwhelmed and die.
I know it's contextual, but that bit still freaks me out.
I think, Ren at the moment, Ren and I are the only two trying to do Insanity with no infinite ammo before tomorrow.
Fair point, and if I had more time, I would. But I did not. So, like, okay, how do you deal with the blister heads? Because I think that was the main point of contention, I would say. Okay, wait, hold on. Is it going to be different this time? Is it going to be different? I would totally have made it different, just as another level of fuck you know what I mean? Like, have that one start moving, but then that one moves faster and just slams back. Just to fuck with people. I mean, isn't that the point of this run, to kind of be an asshole?
Well, I guess.
Love that. Unfortunately, we can get that guy. We cannot get that guy, though, unless I can push it. Oh, shit. Man, this shotgun ain't doing shit. Sir, could you... Thank you. Oh, pistol. Yeah. Is it Captain Contextual? Yes. But is it fun? Yes. There you go. Yeah, there's some guy with a grenade. Shit. Oh, fuck. What have I done?
Fucked yourself.
Yeah, I did. Oh, we're good. That is such a forgiving timer. Holy, I should have died. I 100% should have died there. That is so forgiving.
Yep.
Alright, let me just... Hang on, I gotta... Here we go. But, sorry, as you were saying, we're about to say. Oh, that guy's got a gun.
I haven't really gotten too far to deal with tons of blister heads, but like the ones you have to deal with at the prologue with Leon, I pretty much ignored because you don't have the ammo, you don't have the upgrades, so pistol is just like slapping them with a wet noodle. So I kind of just tried to run past everything, climb cars as a way to get around them without... Like, I spent all the Requiem bullets I had. I had 5.
Jeez.
So...
Well, I'm guessing you always give at least one to,
Well, yeah, no matter if you spend them
what.
all. Yeah, she still has 1.
I kind of... That's another thing. Okay, I understand it in terms of balancing. I kind of wish that you could have, like, saved her more bullets, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Just gotta...
Well, but the idea behind it is that she also is the one who can craft it.
Right. She can craft
and lockpick
it.
to get the crafting materials, whereas he does not.
Right.
Why you know repair your body armor?
I did repair my body armor. See? I repaired it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I just... Oops. I just moved like I'm drug-addled.
Plus, if you give her more than 1 on any difficulty outside of Insanity, you can one-shot the chef with the Requiem.
Yeah, that's what I did in my speedrun.
So, yeah, there's no point. If you give her more than 1, then there's no fear of the chef.
Exactly. Like that's why I say, like, I understand it on a balancing standpoint, that, like, they want to give you the 1, so that way you have to think about how to use it with only 1.
Yeah.
So it makes sense for, like, balancing of the area, but I'm just looking at, or I'm just thinking on terms of, like, if I hit that, the blister head will actually pop out sooner, so let's not do that. Damn. There you go. I'm actually gonna just preempt that. Because usually that guy throws it before, or gets ready to throw it as you're going around the corner, and that, like, fucked me up a few times. It actually, on one of the speedruns, it blew me up and threw me down the hole. Like, just instantly killed me, and I was giggling maniacally. I think Jeremy was in call during that. There you go. But, what was I saying? Yeah, I understand why they do it mechanically, but since one of the big selling points of this game, is that, like, their playthroughs affect each other, right? It's why I wish it was different. I get it. Yeah. I will admit, though, all the memes of, Grace, you're in mortal danger. Here's my biggest gun with 1 bullet. It's like, what? Like, what do you expect me to do with it? Do what's necessary. What?
Could have had nothing, too, I guess. So.
Right. But I was people making jokes of, like, did you just tell her to kill herself? It's like, what? No, I want you to defend yourself. Well, isn't that a very zombie movie thing? Like, you have 1 bullet, make sure you're not an infected.
I don't know. I don't think that way.
Oh, well, I don't either, but it's... It is a trope, if you will. Yeah, we're not dealing with that shit. It's got a blister or whatever in there. Some shit's scary. Damn. Whoa! Oh! He threw that way faster than I thought he would. Oh, they're behind me. Yeah, we are leaving that party. Watch, they're able to... God, it would make me so happy if they knew how to slide. Just see a zombie pull an ollie down there.
Now for the other side.
Actually, there's no point going back that way. Yeah, are you and Renben you're gonna take away my RE fan membership because I didn't do it? Yeah.
I mean, no, it's just like Rebecca is just like people know her even without having played her games. Like,
she's been in what? 2 games?
I haven't played any with her, but I still know who she is.
You've played 1.
No, I have not.
She's in the remake of 1.
I haven't played it.
What?
I'll repeat again. I have not played it.
Okay, when you said that, I thought you meant you haven't played the original. Because
neither of them.
Really?
No.
Was there any particular reason, or just?
I haven't looked at it in the longest time, but now that I don't really have a drive to, considering I know they're remaking it. So like.
Go on.
Like, I have to look again at the remasters, but, like, the last time I remember looking at one of them, might have been 0, the graphics still were not something I would like to stare at for several hours at a time without wanting to shoot myself.
Even the remake? I'd say the remake's beautiful.
So, they call it a remaster. Nobody calls it a remake.
And I know that's its whole own kettle of worms.
Let me even look at Steam, I guess.
Huh? That man is not fucking going down. Ah, fuck. I heard that, you fucker. Oh, fuck! That's how I died during the speed run. Not in that one specifically, but same kind of thing. There you go.
It would have been even more funnier if that explosion just knocked you off.
Yep, just over that little wall.
Exactly.
Alright, I'd say it's worth a heal. Oop, I'd say it's worth a heal.
Yeah, it's okay, it's not the worst graphics, but like with how dark it is in certain areas, like whatever pictures they put on Steam, like already fuck with my brain. There's at least there's like some part in 1 where I can see Jill is in some fucking courtyard with a bunch of fucking vines and leaves, and the fucking pixely textures of it, oh my word.
Because I would say the remaster, like, sorry, the reason I was so sure that you played the remaster, the first one, right, is because it's everything you love about Tormented Souls. Like,
yes, it does look like it. Like, even the graphic style kind of reminds me of Tormented Souls.
Yeah, I would say it's about the same graphical fidelity, about the same levels of like light and dark. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now what?
Because if you could survive Tormented Souls, you will do just fine, and you'll definitely see where they got the inspiration.
Yeah, like, if I have the desire, the drive, I mean, I might do it, but it's just ever since I got told they're remaking them anyway, I kind of just didn't.
See, I'll admit, that mess makes me really sad that they're gonna... Okay. Yo. Of the realm of AAA, Capcom's pretty good, right? But I'm still not gonna call favorites. Yeah, I know. Of your disease livestock, which one has the cutest haircut? Like, I get it, right? But, I fear that if they say that they should remake the first one again, because, you'll give the same treatment 2 and 4 and whatever had, right? Doesn't that mean they're then immediately gonna go, well, we should remake 2? Damn.
They just did.
But do it again?
Okay, I ain't gonna compare Capcom to fucking Naughty Dog.
Right. Because you can see where that line of reasoning's going, right? Of like, oh, they...
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt that if they haven't done it yet, doesn't mean they will.
Ah, fuck.
So until they do it, I won't just assume they will. Because I don't. They have too many things to do before they could even consider doing 2 anyway. Because they have Code Veronica, they have 1, they have 0, and then as far as I know, like they're still working on Resident Evil 10 in that time. So how many years are we going to be? It's going to be 2030 past before all of those come out. And then people are still hoping for a miracle and getting RE6 redone.
That's another one that, like, okay, like Code Veronica, how they would have to revamp the entire story. There's things with 4 that I wish they didn't change, but with Code Veronica, no way that shit would fly in modern era, you know?
I don't know anything about Code Veronica, so.
Rock, have you played Code Veronica?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't have the mental capacity to play Resident Evil.
just in general?
No, it's just over the shoulder camera and the tank controls that kill me.
Oh. Well, I mean, that's 2 different. The original 3 was the tank controls. Well, I guess kind of 4 as well. But then 4, 5, 6 is when they did over the shoulder, and then 7, 8, and kind of 9 is when they did first person. So there's like 3 different generations, you can say. But okay, so in a nutshell, with Code Veronica, right? And someone out there is gonna say, Max, you're getting it all wrong. Burr, burr, burr. Basically,
yay, motorcycle.
Basically, it's Claire looking for Chris. And in the process, she gets stuck on zombie Alcatraz.
I remember that part.
And
That's
in the
Code Veronica?
Yes, that's Code Veronica.
That makes me think of Revelations 2.
I mean, kind of. But you get stuck on zombie Alcatraz, and it turns out the Alcatraz is a military base. It turns out the military base is actually a zombie lab, and it all goes to hell because it's a Resident Evil game.
Just a few.
And then in the process, halfway through, they're like, "Oh, you actually go off to an Arctic base to go find Chris," and oh, it turns out that's also a mansion and a lab and a and it's weirdly enough a copy of a different mansion that you've been to before. And the main thing that I know for a fact will need to be redone, right? Puppies!
Oh, look at the puppers.
Now, how is this gonna change on Insanity? Because, yeah, it's infinite ammo. I'm still killing them pretty quickly. I wanted to reload. Is first and foremost, the plot is just very wishy-washy all over the place. They try to act like it's important. The main villain is basically related to Spencer. Holy shit, they're more aggressive. Alright, come on. Oh. It's very wishy-washy and tries to act important, but it isn't.
Okay.
And the other part, the more important part, is that there are these 2 twins that are both genetic scientists, a boy and a girl. The boy was focused on the sciences of how to control the zombies and to give them military orders and tactics and whatnot, right? Alright. Sorry, hold on.
Weren't you just captured after?
Yeah. One. Ah. Okay, there we go. Reload. Okay. And now that I know that they're actually way more aggressive, I'm trying to be more proactive about killing them. Fuck. Leon, what do you mean you can't reload mid-flight in a motorcycle? There you go. So that's what the brother was doing. The sister, who is oh so much more brave and true and wonderful and smarter, she was actually figuring out how to make the zombies stronger, make the infection better, make the, kind of turn them into a hive mind, like turn them into bugs, which was supposed to be sort of a precursor to different other Resident Evil games. There we go. But in the brother's obsession with her, and it was kind of incestuous in nature, he dresses as her and goes around the mansion with a sniper rifle pretending to be her.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's incestuous obsession to the point of cross-dressing.
Oh, fuck yes. You're gonna hit me.
Oh, yeah. This is literally the worst.
Hell yeah.
This is the worst idea. It's not thought out well. There's no way this will end well whatsoever. Fuck yeah.
Cool as hell.
It's so fucking cool. There's no reason that should have worked the way it did, but fuck yeah. There we go. Now they gotta change this part too is the next question. God, I love that.
This guy looks like
Say what?
when Leon was after one was done there had got off that rocket launcher and then Leon threw the axe.
Mm-hmm.
Notice that he fluttered. It sounded like he was saying gay.
Gay.
Come on.
Like, it's so... I love this. And I have no idea if there's anything mechanically you're supposed to do besides just... Like, can you fit...
If only you could bust out the RPG and say, fuck you.
That would have been funny. It's like, he pulls out his RPG, I pull out mine. It's like, we're going jousting.
He ain't dead yet.
Should
I
have worn a
can tell.
helmet.
But to go back to Code Veronica talks, you can kind of see where the issues would lie with that, right? People would claim that it's transphobic because oh he dresses as her, so that makes him trans. Oh, he's obsessed that it's meant to be weird, or obsessed that it's meant to be incestuous and weird and creepy. Oh no, you're just a bigot. You know what I mean?
Mm.
The best part of Code Veronica is that you get to play as Chris for a bit, who gets to try to take on, I just realized what time it was, so I'm going to move even faster. The best part of Veronica is you get to play as Chris for a bit, and you actually get to fight Wesker as he is, like, becoming more of a vampire, you know? Like, I want to say timeline-wise, it's the first time we see him as a vampire.
Vampire.
Hey, it's the doors.
Yeah.
And look, he reaches through and unlocks the fucking door.
Yep. Like, what else would you describe Wesker as, if not a vampire?
A douchebag.
Well,
Zombie.
say what?
A dickbag.
A zombie? I mean, he's dead.
He's not a zombie, though.
I mean, might as well be. He ain't human, like, pure human.
Well, yeah, because like he's the virus embodiment or some shit. Yeah, he's got a lot going on. Ah, it's beautiful.
God dang.
And I love like the whispers of the music and everything. It's so good. Also, I thought this said Leon welcome, but apparently someone was like, actually it's supposed to be Leon we come. It's like, that's a little weird.
Yeah, but of course people's brains went immediately to degeneracy.
It sounds a little gay, but like, okay.
No. I took it as like, we're coming. Like, we know you're there.
Right. Fuck around and find out. Oops. Alright, damn it, I did it again. Alright, there it is. Rate of fire, boyo. Max, you should upgrade your other guns. No.
Please.
No.
Please.
No.
I'll give you my secret to immortality.
What?
It's gonna be coffee or weed.
I mean,
Well, it is 10 pounds of provolone cheese.
that's not immortality. That's happiness. Am I going the wrong way?
No.
In my desire for speed, I fucked myself up. There you go. See, that guy could have had more of a personality, but we'll never know, because I fucking blew his brains out. There's no room to give him personality.
Even without a brain, people can have personality.
I'm gonna hold back a
Look
few
at
jokes.
Trump, for instance.
I'm gonna hold back a few jokes there, and you went that direction. Yeah. Wait, there's no reason to be in here, is there?
There could be more healing items.
There could be more. Nah, I don't think there is, if I remember correctly. Wait, oh. There might be one in the office. Also, I don't know if you watched his, Nope, never mind, I was wrong. His conference with the Japanese Prime Minister. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he was an even bigger dick in that one than usual.
Called bustin' balls. It is an American thing to do.
It's a British thing to do.
It's a British thing to do as well.
Americans are too snowflakey for that.
Are two what?
Snowflakey for that.
Oh. Wait, I just realized that.
Yes.
Did I just... Fuck!
That cut out. That was good.
Fuck! Son of a bitch. How did I ever speedrun this game?
Did you know that they have a lizard keyboard?
A what? Oh, I think I've seen pictures of this where it's like the lizard, that thing.
Yeah, where every time you press a button on the keyboard, it says lizard.
Oh, every button? Hell no.
It's like, how can I drive myself insane the most quickly?
Lizard.
But I mean, that's the point of it, so. That was weird. That was really weird. Like that, I know it's just me standing on books. But that sounded like really creepy. Okay, there we go. Now we do this. And then we can go this way. I remember when a nice handsome gentleman was cut in half here. Good times. Alright, I know he's the handsome man, but nope. We get to play everyone's favorite segment in the entire game.
Hiding like a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is another case of like, I know what they're going for. I get the idea. It's better than just making it a cutscene, right? Like, you make it gameplay.
Well, yeah, because people would have complained the other way too. Let's not pretend they wouldn't.
Okay, I want you to know every time you say that like everyone will complain no matter what, I want you to know you're right, but it doesn't help my thought process whatsoever.
I'm just saying, like.
Yeah, if this was a cutscene, people would be like, "Oh, what is this, Metal Gear Solid? This is such a long cutscene."
Why couldn't you have made it a play segment? It would have been kind of cool, you know? Like, I would have stealthed around as a child. You know, just...
Yeah, then you do it, and you're like, oh, it's just sitting here a lot of the time. And it's like, oh, it's like a horror movie, you know? She checks that bed, she gets to yours. Boo. I just get annoyed with it because it's so contextual that, like, well, you know, like the mansion in RE8, right? Where, like, the second time through with the giant baby.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You realize, like, how much of it is contextual, and you're just like, oh, I don't care. But that first time, it's terrifying.
Well, yeah, I like it the first time.
Yeah. Jeremy's right. It builds suspense. I would say that mansion did a much better job of being scary and horrific, even the moments that were contextual in nature, than this game. And then when the DLC hit with Rose, right? Holy shit, that was such a good sequence. And it was, like, organic. You had to be clever. You had to figure it out. It was so well done. If this... It's a thing I complained about with the plant boss, right? Of, like...
I won't agree with you, though.
Well, it's there's plenty we disagree on. Just like there's a weird amount we do agree on, there's a weird amount we disagree on. Like, the plant boss is fine as an earlier game fight, but because we've had other fights that are more well-designed, it feels out of place.
Okay, but in the story, it makes sense where it is if you read all the paperwork.
I mean, okay, I may have missed the point, and I'll admit that.
No,
well, okay, enlighten me.
It was supposed to be transported, but the transport failed, and I don't even know if I can call it fell out, but it got released where it was in the cavern area and just grew from there because they're not going to dick around with it because they just thought, okay.
Because it's a super weapon.
Yeah. And they spent how many billions of dollars on it of what it's worth. So they thought, okay, we'll just leave it there. And it's like a, also now protection for the lab. Nobody's going to come down here.
Right, because there's this killer plant and there's this killer spider and, like, there's all these zombies and shit. Which, as a sidebar, everyone's saying that, like, all sorts of different PMCs have come to this area to try to find the Elpis, and they all just fucking died because of this spider in this plant. Meanwhile, I run in like a jackass. I just start shooting things. I'm like, yeah, whatever, good enough. God, they're so creepy. Which, once again, that's the point. It speaks well to this area. What am I complaining about? Alright, so then you gotta turn the corner, you gotta see them. And I was told there's a noise you can hear. Right about here. There it is. I really hope I can do this next part right, because it was kind of weird and tricky to do it last time. But, my point of the plan is just that because I've seen them do it better and have more interesting things in other places, it makes me sad when the quality goes down. And inevitably, you know, things dip, right? Like, not everything's gonna have, like, consistent quality. I can't get mad about that shit. Like, that's inevitable with life, right? But it makes me sad as a result, because of, like, what could have been, you know?
Here.
And I'll say stuff like that, and no one will believe me that in its own way it's actually a compliment. Alright, let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can do it. I'm spamming F like a motherfucker. I'm spamming F like a motherfucker. I'm spamming F like a motherfucker. Come on. Bullshit. Right, that's supposed to be the speedrun? How you're supposed to do it?
Supposedly, but I have yet to actually see somebody do it.
I did it on my speedrun, actually.
Well, I did not.
So we'll see if we can... Because, yeah, that's the idea that, like, by the time she jumps through there, and I'm still not entirely sure why she even did it, that you can, like, hug...
The noise?
You can hug the wall, and it holds forward and to the right, and if you have, like, the right angle... Nope. Unless they changed that on Sandy.
I don't know. I guess they could be faster.
Yeah. Since the autosave is right here, I'll try it one more time just for funsies to see if I can show you it, and if I can't, like, then I'll do it like you're supposed to, you know? Yeah. Yep, because you have to wait for her feet to get off because you can't shove her. And then... Nah. It's not letting me do it. Why do they snap your neck that way? But yes, that is... I don't know. Okay, no, this is a bad idea. Bad idea. Because, yeah, what you're supposed to do is sit here and go, oh no. Even though it's, like, so clear that she's coming to kill you and there's nothing you can do. Oh, what? Where else are you supposed to go? No way, like... No way they want you to, like, climb back up here, right?
No.
But if you run back that way... Well, I guess... Yeah, you can't go that way, so maybe it's because I, like, sped too long near her that she got, like, a track on... She got track on me.
That's what I would have assumed.
Yeah. Last of my coffee, no. Yeah, because... Yeah, because now she's, like, wandering around and doesn't know. Well, before she, like, beelined over here, like, this dumb motherfucker thought she could hide behind a box. Nope. I think the other reason the plant fight kind of bothers me, though, is like... Okay, so a complaint I've heard about this game, right? Which I know you love hearing about that.
Oh yeah, every game I love hearing all the complaints.
Mm-hmm. See, the upside is, Tolk, you know when I complain about things, or when I tell you about complaints, it's not out of maliciousness, it's that I actually want to talk about it. I like to think that's the difference, at least. Let me down, you whore! Alright, there you go. So people were talking about how it kind of feels like a lot of the bosses in this game are greatest hits from the other games. That, like, what is Shadow Mom but Lisa? What is the spider but the one boss from RE1? The plant from RE1 or 2? Who'd-you-call-it? The cabbage. What's the name of, I forget the name of the cabbage god from RuneScape. It's like Balvorous Rex or something like that. Mr. X, right? Isn't that just RE2? The Nemesis being Gideon, isn't that just RE3? Like, I guess I would ask, what are your thoughts on that? Like, do you think it's justified that they're reusing a lot of these ideas because it is reusing old areas, or...
Okay, that's like complaining that there's a zombie in every game, that they've already used a zombie.
Fair point.
I mean, Mr. X and the Nemesis are bioweapons that they engineered hundreds of. Like, they sell them to governments. Of course there's more than one. Like, that's a dumb argument.
And I believe the technical term for them are tyrants.
Tyrants, yeah.
Whatever. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying.
I don't either. I don't know the name for anything.
Hey, this is the only time I can get to correct Tolkien on something.
You don't have to... No. No.
Yes.
Not in the mood. Let's not.
You don't have to correct her. She's a woman.
Oh, well, I'll correct Mac from now on, then.
I'm sorry if Rivals still puts you in a bad mood. I'm just beat as shit.
No, I'm just kind of tired of people in general the last 2 days.
No, I'm sorry.
maybe take a break from the internet for a couple of days, decompress.
Well, let me just flip myself over. Which, considering I'm a little girl, I'm doing pretty good right now. Ow.
Hi, Wood. How you doing?
Hello, hello.
And I just woke up.
But with that point, Tolk, I kind of went back and forth with it. Because in some ways it does feel like a greatest hits, but I also feel like they do a good enough job of like making them feel different. The spider really does feel like his own fight, you know what I mean? I think if anything, the only issue I have with it is that it kind of feels like they just come and go. You know what I mean? They don't really feel persistent or like more of a threat. But then it's like, okay, Max, what would you have instead? I don't know. Should the spider be a pursuant? Should there just be a whole area where the spider bugs you and then at the end you kill him? Like, would that be better? Should there be a chase sequence with the tyrant? Should maybe fight him a little bit more while in RPD? You know what I mean?
Tyrant I was okay with, like,
because he's a fun fight.
It's just there as a distraction. It
Yeah.
ain't even the original. He can't be as tanky. So like,
remind me, was there something specific with Mr. X that made him more tanky, or was it just a matter of firepower?
I'd have to actually look into lore.
Yeah.
It was his hat.
Ooh.
All his power was in his hat.
That, you know, that's actually a good point. He doesn't have... Oh! See? No hat.
I don't have time to deal with this.
I forget where the pathing is. Alright, there we go. Because, like, it's still really cool. It's still really fun. Oh, wait, the door's open. Say what?
It's been open.
Last time he, like, busted through the door before I could get to it.
When I thought it was a wall.
Hold on. Yeah, because then you have to...
Give me a goddamn break.
He goes this way. And then he comes here. And then you gotta kind of, like, work your way around him. God, I love that. And then it's this way, and then this way. And that's the end of that shit.
What is Ark?
I don't know what Ark is, shit, I'm kind of having a moment here.
Apparently it's someplace in...
I don't think we really need to make her do anything. Yeah, like, questions like that of, is it fine for that boss just to kind of show up and then leave, is part of the reason I go back and forth so much with this game, right?
Sure.
Because, like, contextually, in terms of the story, in terms of the location, I'm going to play this scene because I think it's beautiful. I think it makes perfect sense, right? It makes sense narratively. But mechanically, I don't think it feels as good.
Well,
but I also don't know what else I would ask for. You know what I mean?
I also am okay with not having it be the same as every RE where we have giant, enormous, screen-sized boss fights in a tiny arena that gets really fucking old.
Right, exactly. Like, I don't want him to turn into a train or anything. But there was a part of me... There was a part of me that's like, I kind of wish there was, like, a little bit more, you know? I wish the fight was a bit longer, or maybe the segment was, like, a bit longer.
I mean, you could easily make it longer by choices. Like, don't use big guns, only parry, only use handgun. There, your battle's longer.
Right, but the fight doesn't become more interesting if I close one eye. Like...
Well, but you can't make it insufferable for every player just because you like it harder either.
Right, exactly. That's why I'm so conflicted. That's why I'm sitting here just like, I feel like it should be different. How? I don't know.
RE is a very casual-oriented franchise. It is not designed to be niche and push away people from playing it.
Mm-hmm.
like
is that the
Dark Souls
problem? Is that the problem? Are we just too good? Are we just too elite for such casual baby games?
You are the person that has to play everything on hard and get spanked perma. So yeah, everything probably does feel easy to you.
On, such praise. I was fully expecting you to be like, shut the fuck up. Dogs keep nudging my arm.
But like, it ain't like I don't notice that certain game genres, especially when it comes to things like anything that has guns in it, you and I seem to be the two that are like, okay, we get through a standard or a hard difficulty and we're like, okay, this wasn't that bad, whereas the other people that we know of go, oh, it was so hard, I am shit at item management, I need the Minecraft unlimited pockets, and I'm like, what? No. Like, this happened with Chronos, this happened with Silent Hill, it's happening here, like...
I love that you parry him and he stares at you for a second like, what the heck, man? Yeah, like that. Or it's just like, the fuck? you can't, that's illegal.
That I know it's going through his mind. He's saying the lion, the witch, and the audacity of this thing.
Oh, hang on, I gotta. Yeah! Shatter my... Alright, sidebar, I love that, like, you can hear the axe shatter. And I know that's just meant to be a visual indicator that's broken. And then you're just like... It's good! Ah, shit, I'm gonna parry a car. Never mind, I don't need to parry shit. I'm that good. I'm him. I will continue to be him. Oh, never mind. I thought it was that, that animated. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, that was cool. Oh, is he gonna execute me? Oh, F. I was fully expecting him just to walk up and end me. And I would have deserved it for my hubris. Oh, damn. Hey, he's actually kicking my ass a little bit. Alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. But,
you as many times as I have to.
Yeah, in case anyone thinks I'm not joking, I am joking. I do not think I am the shit in the moment it's games and item management. Like, I'm the bestest gamer ever. I'm literally better than you in every... No. I'm not gonna hold such... I'm not gonna hold such opinions, right? Like, I know I'm dog shit at most games. Is it a patience thing? Right? Is that it? I don't know. Because, like, you don't have these issues either. And I did, like... I'm trying to see, like, what's the through line, right?
I mean, I would say, yeah, probably, I mean, when we're comparing you and I versus, like, the other people that I know we're both thinking of and their game styles and what games they play.
Oh, I'm talking
like,
the internet in general that complains. Like,
well,
I'm not talking
then.
anyone in particular.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just... I don't even want to say it's, like, part of it's an age thing, because, like... I feel like it shouldn't matter, like, just because I grew up in the 90s, I know how to have more patience. Like, I don't fucking know, I just feel like...
I was not expecting
like to complain about everything, or...
I was not expecting a little spider swarm.
It's the hoarding mentality that we have.
Oh, that...
don't want to
everything is precious.
Things. Yeah, like, we don't just, when we have something, we don't just blow it and use it and don't have it for later. We always have the end game in mind of, maybe I could use this better later. So therefore we have so much shit. You know, like, I don't know.
See, I'd also call that, like... Okay, Pokemon is the main place I think of it, but also,
oh,
like...
Yeah, that's where mine started.
Yeah, like Final Fantasy or whatever, where it's like, I have 15 Phoenix Downs. Well, what if I need more of them? You never know.
If I ain't forced to use something, I don't. I hoard.
Yeah, exactly.
It's awful.
Plus, there's also a certain amount of, like... I don't know if you're the same way about this. And obviously, Rocker Jail is good for you guys as well. Whenever a game puts you in a boss fight, and, like, you get hit for a shit ton, right? Is your guys' first thought, like... I should use an item to heal, or is it, if I played more strategically, I bet there's a way to do this without getting hurt?
For me, a bit of a healthy mix of both.
Because, like, okay, Expedition is the fucking worst at enabling this mentality.
Oh, no.
Because it's like, oh, man, I took a lot of damage. That really hurt. I bet if I parried, I bet if I got good, this would not be a problem. I bet if I timed my dodges, I would not take damage. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So as a result, I never want to use the healing items. I never want to use any of that, because it's like, well, if I just got good, I'd be fine.
True, but in that sense, the healing items, well, in the fight itself, it's not infinite. But it's not like after you get out of the fight, you restock from your stash. It's just, once you get to a save, it's full back. So I have no issue using them. No, but like, yeah.
But like that mentality.
Carrying the dodging priority first, yeah. Like.
And like by the same token, you know, dodging is obviously easier to do. Let's see.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I can't just shoot through, right? I gotta wait for it to open. There it goes. Yo, dodging is obviously easier to do, but counterattacking gives me extra damage. Come on. Come on. Bullshit. I remember on my speed run, this plant actually got me a few times. For that reason of, like, wanting to shoot it while it opened up, but it would, like, strike first, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What just hit me? I knew it! Okay, I was gonna say, like, I thought I heard a gun. There can't be guns here, there's only plants here. That's not how this shit works. Hold on! Isn't there another one in this cave? Oh. Hey, 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 hey. Damn. If they add those guys to the plant fight, that will actually make it way more difficult in a good way. Damn, missed. Okay, that's one. Oh, shit. Sorry. Me trying to hold a singular thought in my head while shooting plants. Don't mind me.
You never held a singular thought.
It's Twoo. Oh. Well, shit. Hold on. I guess I'll just make a shit ton of hand grenades, because why not? One brain cell working overtime. Accurate. Fuck, I'm gonna... Ah, fuck! Alright. I'd say, how are they gonna make this fight harder now compared to the first time? Oh! Come on. Come on. This fight, I feel like, is also going to be really hard for you when you get to Insanity mode. Or when you get to this part without infinite ammo.
I can't even get out of the care center. So.
Say again?
I can't even get out of the first part of the care center at the moment.
And for the record, that's not talking shit about you. I'm just thinking in terms of, like,
It's
ammo.
talking shit about you.
I'm not talking shit. I'm talking about, like, ammo sinks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I just went through, like, what, eight Magnum rounds there, and, like, how the fuck you gonna have that many Magnum rounds?
Skill.
Skill.
Horde.
But okay, sorry. Rewinding to previous thoughts because I know I keep losing my train of thought because of the fight, right? I really don't know how to describe it with Resident Evil, that, like, I do not find these games particularly difficult. I find the story interesting, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, it's too hard, brr, brr, brr. So as a result, a lot of the fights, kind of like the plants, I just feel very on, you know what I mean? Is that, like...
Again,
say what?
It never, ever, like, established itself as a hard game.
Right.
I don't know anybody who's ever said they're supposed to be hard unless you're playing on professional, Village of Shadows, Insanity, Hardcore, whatever the fuck they call the last one. That is for the people that want it to be brutally pegging in the butt hard.
Which is why I need to go back and play those so I can play the brutal pegging in the butt hard.
Yeah.
Because I wonder if I will think of those... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I wonder if I will think of those games differently or more favorably as a result. You know what I mean? I'm going to save my money up for that, actually.
And, like, of course, as obvious, anything special weapon infinite-wise just trivializes it.
Mm.
But I like that they allow that for people that want to experience the difficulty of these harder modes, but also not consider shooting up their arm over it. Like, this is brutal. I've spent 3 hours already, and I think I'm maybe not even an hour progressed into the game in Insanity without infinite ammo or boss weapons.
Oh, wait, I just realized. Okay. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck those servers. Fuck the man. This is a difficult game made for difficult people. Yes, I know I'm being a shit. I know. I'm breaking this game over my knee right now. But it's one of those conversations that I always feel bad talking about because it makes me sound like an elitist. And that's not what I'm trying to do. Wow, I can't aim. Wow. Okay, duck, go. Like, fuck. There you go. It's a pretty good divot right there that I just did, yeah. There's a lot of structural damage. Oh, it went away. Damn it. I wanted to talk about it a bit more. But no, like, I always feel like I'm an elitist, and I don't want to be, because I know I'm not perfect, and someone's going to be like, show me your plat run, S, no hit, speed, blah, 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 blah. But it just boils down to, I worry that I go into these games with the wrong mentality and judge it as such. You know what I mean?
True, and I could agree and say that you could very well be doing that. But again, it's a casual franchise, and harder difficulties are, like, you get to set your own difficulty. If you want the game harder, you have the tools to do so. It's your choice. You should not say, oh, well, the devs should have just made it hard in the first place. No, because it's not that kind of a game. It's for casual audiences. They're going to do that.
Filthy casuals.
That guy's gonna run up.
People to enjoy the game.
Why is Arlo barking at me? How well do you guys hear that, by the way?
I can hear it.
Nice. I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna kick you. I did not mean that. It did the animation, and then was like, "Oops, you fucked it up." I kind of wish you could carry around that shield. I get why you can't, but I kind of wish you could. What good would it do you? Ow. Questionable. Ow, ow. Oh, shit. I was pressing Q and everything. I deserved that. I was being dumb. Arlo, I don't know why you're barking, but you calm down, mister. Nope, missed that. I think for me, what it boils down to is, like, I recognize it's not supposed to be this incredibly intricate, long, drawn-out process. You're here for a fun time, not a long time or a hard time, right?
Yeah. But
I think it just boils down to, I want games to be more mechanically intricate and to account for more random bullshit that you can do. You know what I mean? I want the game to be
10 more years of dev time.
That whole discussion, every time I hear it, my first instinct is to say it's full of shit.
Well,
it's like
you can't account for everything. Like, no person thinks the same exact way as another person. What you may think is more mechanically inclined and they should add this and that, they don't give a shit about or didn't want in it or didn't even care to think about it.
Yeah, like... Okay, Metal Gear Solid is like a
the dodge function.
And that's kind of part of it, right? Oh my goodness, they're all just laying into that liquor. And you lived! You lived, little guy. Well done. But I think Metal Gear Solid is like the ultimate example of that. Because like that franchise, there's so much weird esoteric shit that you would never expect to do. For example, if you have your trank gun, right? Which is just like a non-lethal whatever. If you shoot someone in the head.
Okay.
Can the lighting calm down for a second? Holy shit. If you shoot someone in the head, they get knocked out, right? If you shoot someone in the radio, you can partially stun them and make it so that they can't call for help. If you get up close to them and pull a gun on them, they can freak out because like you caught them red-handed, so they'll put their hands up. And then there's like all sorts of interactions you can do with them once you have them at gunpoint, right?
Okay.
For the sake of like a 007 stealth, you know, military style stealth game, right? It's really clever, it's really interesting, it's really cool. I love that he waits for you to get up. I need a moment to talk shit. Hang on. This fight is totally gonna kick my ass. I can feel it. Ow!
Yeah, it is.
Did that even hit? I don't think it did. Alright, so we're gonna switch to this. None of those hit! I'm pretty sure I parried.
Fighting the rookie from Rainbow Six Siege.
Oh, you have to do parry strings now. Oh yeah. Because I know the main thing is that... How much you want to bet there are people... Alright. There we go. There are people who are like, I have to parry twice in a row? That's impossible! Holy, who could ever expect that? Meanwhile, us having played Sekiro, we're like, uh-huh.
Did these people not play Resident Evil 4 Remake against Krauser? There was multiple parries in a row.
Oh, he got me fair and square. Yeah, I thought I had that parry.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Is this confirmed to be Hunk? Because I love this guy. This guy's great.
It's not
confirmed, it's rookie.
It's just
it's rookie.
An assumption.
Mm-hmm. Either way, the guy's a badass and I love him. This dodge is that shit. It's so good. I'm more trying to shoot him as a courtesy than actually doing anything. But yeah, like honestly, the Krauser fight is way more difficult and mechanically like intensive.
Yeah.
This is mostly just parrying and some cutscenes, and it's fun, but it's not as much as other RE games, you know what I mean? Okay, am I like not able to get two, and I keep thinking I can? Oh. Yep. Ah. Okay. I know... Sorry, another miniature complaint.
Oh no.
Oh, come on.
Here
Fuck
we
the
go
bill.
again.
Okay. What the fuck? Okay, he changed the time. Damn, he's getting me a time in. That was a 3 for 2. Well done, mate. Nope. There we go. I get the idea is supposed to be that, like, this is a melee fight, this is a brawl, this is not a gunfight, right? I'm not really a fan. Damn. Hot damn, well done.
Target neutralized.
I'm not really a fan that, like, the moment you get close to him with a gun, he just gets that move and you can't, like, parry it. You know what I mean? That he just, like,
I mean, you
denies.
have a gun out. What are you gonna parry with? The butt of the gun?
Yeah?
No.
That's not a joke. I'm not kidding when I say that.
No.
Like,
No.
if
No.
you can parry a chainsaw with a knife, you can lower the gun
If you can
and
parry
pass
a
it with your
fucking
wrist.
car, an RPG.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna call Arlo shush. I'm gonna call that more like just mechanical, whatever. That you can parry a car. You know what I mean? Nope.
I heard you.
But like, I don't like the idea that you just can't use a gun when he's close, right? And I say that.
You're getting punished for it. Don't fucking do it.
Right.
But if you keep doing it, that's your damn fault.
Right. That's the premise of the fight being set. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't think of it. Holy shit! Dude was doing combos! Dude said, I have Oki, I can confirm this. Oop. There you go. But I say that I feel like I should be able to use... Okay, so I have to stop for a second to, like, articulate this. In my perfect world, waving a wand, right? I would want to be able to use a gun, and if he hits you with a melee, it should hit harder because he's hitting you with a melee while you're using a gun, right? But if you think you're
Sure.
clever, if you think you're clever and that you can, like, hit him as he's stunned, pull out a gun, unload, right? He should do the same thing to you. He should hit you, and while you're stunned, pull out a gun and light you up. And you should have a moment to, if you can catch him while he has a gun out, you should be able to do the same kind of move to him.
See, you're adding in things that the average person don't give a
Not
fuck.
bad.
Yeah.
Like, you're
Damn.
trying to make it a fucking NASA-level brain power fight when that's not what it's for.
Right.
It's supposed to just be a melee focus thing. That's why he doesn't pull out a gun until later.
And even
People
then...
will get punished for doing it, like, early. That's the whole point. You're supposed to learn, you're not supposed to.
Right. This is further to the pile of why is Max conflicted about this game.
Oh my god, it's designed for a fuck you.
Because, like, okay, Krauser, you could do that to him, and it was awesome.
No, then we're thinking the wrong parry fight, because the one I'm thinking of, no, there you had no guns. It was only parry. That was it.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm thinking of his final encounter, where by the second
Yeah,
half...
I'm not. Nope, that's
Which
not the
this
one I'm
is
thinking
his
of.
final encounter.
Yeah. Yeah. Whereby, like, you know, the second half, he was turning into a big blade arm monster, and you were kind of encouraged.
Yeah,
Damn.
no.
How sweet.
I'm thinking the first one, on the lift thing.
Right.
Where, yeah, neither of you have weapons, or neither of you have guns. It's just knife versus knife. That is it.
And that's definitely more what this fight, I think, is supposed to be. I'm just thinking, like, I was hitting Q, but I'm guessing I was in frame. I was in frame,
Mission
or
accomplished.
in the frames of attacking and recovering from it, if I could articulate myself correctly. So that's why I deserve to get killed that way. But, I think the reason that, like, I expect to be able to use my guns more is because when you're against Krauser, there's, like, a thematic man-to-man struggle going on, right? It feels like it's, like, part of the tone. Damn. It feels like it's part of the tone. I need to stop doing twofers there, because I'm definitely getting punished for it. Eh.
Not bad
Bitch.
for someone at death's door.
Parries me twice. Yeah, I did. Oh. I just need to be patient. Oop. Yeah, it feels like there's a thematic reason for it to be that way. While in this game, I don't think there is, and I fully expect him to do the same kind of bullshit to me, you know?
Because that's you expecting it without realizing that it's not supposed to be that way.
Eh.
He never pulls out a gun the first full half of it. All he has is karambit and his fucking haptics. You are the one trying to cheese and shoot him.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Damn. That was on me. I should have realized where I was durability-wise. I should have backed out. Also, I didn't realize I was starting this fight with it at half. Okay.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were smart.
Okay, can't do the heavy there. Yeah. Nope, I did it again. Because each time I think I can do it, and I can't. Damn, holy shit. This guy's kicking my ass. Did it again. Did it again. Yeah, I know it does nothing to spam buttons, but I want to. It feels right.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about.
Oh, the fuck? I probably deserved it. But yeah, Stoke, you are correct, and it's why I sit here and go back and forth with, am I expecting the wrong things? Am I going in with the wrong mindset? The answer is probably. And I can admit that.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard
Nope,
you
don't
were
have enough time for
smart.
heavy. I don't have the reach to do a light, that's rough. Okay. Sorry, you were saying?
Oh, I had to do freaking stealth in this game.
Oh no, the horror.
Especially when there's no, like, actual, like, icon thing, you know?
Oh, like no indicator to see how hidden you are?
Not
Yeah.
bad for someone at death's door.
Damn.
Like, you could
Way
be
too
behind
early.
somebody, and they'll, it's perfect 360 awareness. It's
Target neutralized. Mission
kind of
accomplished.
hard. Especially when you have 360 awareness, and you're like, okay, am I out of the range of it?
Mhm.
Nope, not that time. But this time I was.
Okay, paratimes.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an
Also, this is what I get for
I heard you were a
upgrading
smartass.
the axe and nothing else. Or, sorry, upgrading the magnum and not the axe. Because words are... It is hard to articulate while I'm looking for parry windows. Nope. Okay. I hit Q right when that animation happened, so... You remember in
Not
Sun
bad for
Wukong
someone at death's
where
door.
Homeboy would punish you for healing? And, like, steal your drink? Ow, holy shit. Probably one of the funniest but most infuriating things I think I've ever seen in a Dark Souls game was that moment. Like, it's on theme, it was hilarious, I'm not mad, but also, fuck you, guy. Burning through health. I don't think I even got him half yet. Ah. Someone's gonna use this for evidence of Max actually sucks at this game and he doesn't know what he's talking about. And then if we go back to their playthrough, they're struggling just as much, if not more.
I think I don't even know. In all honesty, I have no idea where Ren is in this game at all.
I wasn't even thinking about his playthrough.
No, I'm thinking of people that are quote my pod. I'm thinking like who's even finished Insanity, like.
I can tell you now, like. I don't know if we're going to finish it in this stream, and like I said, this is going to be the last stream, ride or die, right? But I will 100% get it finished before the pod. Like, that's a point of honor thing, you know?
I heard you were some ass.
I just don't know if I'm going to be able to do it today within reasonable time frame, you know? So far, though, this has definitely been the hardest fight of the game, and I love it.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Well, yeah, I mean, pretty much this is the one fight where infinite ammo won't help you.
So of course I'm sitting here going like, finally! I missed the third. That move,
I think
the timing of that move really throws me off. Damn. Sorry, go on.
No, I was just thinking, I think I was watching Ren play this when she was on stream. I think she was here for well over around an hour. Stuck on this fight.
Ow. Dude was doing like a little flurry combo there. What the heck?
Yeah.
Damn, deserved. See that shit? I love that shit. I wish it was more than a cutscene. I wish it was a quick time event.
Oh yeah, like you had to press this button to kick the gun.
Yeah. Or like, you know how they did the controls for the shotgun segment that I died at 15 times? I wish it was that, so I could die 15 times to the gun. Yeah.
Mission accomplished.
But no, okay, I think I've used this analogy before with like different fights, but I would relate it to when you fight Virgil and Devil May Cry 3. Cause like the whole game, you're doing whatever you want. You don't give a shit. You are the biggest fish in the pond, and no one can say shit to you, right? Like you're an unstoppable god, and then you finally fight an equal, and it feels so much better, and it's so much more fun and interesting. Because you're fighting someone, you know, as fast as you, with as much bullshit going on as you have. And it feels great. And that's what this feels like. Oh, got to go talk to you tonight. It's all good. Yeah. Thanks so much for hanging out, Jeremy. Oh, I just fucked that up. Hope you had fun. Ah, fuck.
D&D night?
Actually, we've been taking a miniature break from D&D, because, we're essentially at the finale, but we want to do the finale sessions in person, so it's a matter of, like, you know, figuring out scheduling. The DM wants to make sure it's, like, perfect, so he's, like, really taking time to, like, write it and design it, you know? So it'll probably just be some friend slop, some, deadlock or something, you know? Every time, I gaslight myself into thinking I can do 2. And I can't. Nope. I like do it in something in my brain is just like the timing is correct that I could do 2, and then I get hit every single time, and I wonder why I die. Okay, as another sidebar, Max complains about games. Do you guys remember For Honor, or Chivalry 2? Did you guys ever play those, or? Yeah. Oh, I just realized my axe is fucked up. That's gonna be a problem. Okay, there we go. We'll take this moment to... Fuck! Oh! Okay, I got very lucky there. So, For Honor was like the more simplified version of it. But they both had sword fighting systems with a mouse and keyboard, and you had to really drive the direction of your weapon. So like blocking and parrying was really difficult because you had to like match angles and stuff. You know what I mean? In the same realm, I'm kind of surprised they don't account for that somewhat with this game, especially with like how he moves around you. You know what I mean? That like if you could keep track of him with your mouse, would you be able to block more? Like when he does that move, right? He like tries to get to your side. So part of me wonders if like if they could have introduced that as a mechanic, that like since he tries to backstab you, could you have to go like woohoo, you know what I mean? Damn it. I was not watching my health.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
I don't say that to shit on this game. I say that to praise Chivalry, and I think the other one was called Half Sword. I watched a Reggie video on it, and it was essentially supposed to be like a melee sword fighting simulator kind of a game.
I think Kingdom Come Deliverance, it definitely has like the attacking side where you like choose your angle, I believe.
God, I never
remember correctly, but I can't remember if the parry or like the block and parry was like that too.
Right, or if it was just like a universal, where it's like you're blocking, that means you're blocking, and that's the end of it.
Yeah, I can't remember if it was like you needed to be angled or not.
I still need to get back to Kingdom Come Deliverance because that game was fascinating. That is not the button I meant to hit.
I have both of them now.
Nice.
Worried about me.
How far did you get in them? Oh.
I haven't played them yet. I have them both though. The first one I think I got for like $5, and the other one I think I got that one when it was like a 75% discount or whatever. But
yeah, the combat in that game was super cool. It's just I got distracted by other stuff, so I haven't had the chance to have at it.
Well, you can skip playing Divinity and play Kingdom Come Deliverance at work.
No. Because part of the reason I could get away with Divinity is because it's turn-based. So the moment someone comes up and...
just hit the pause button.
Well, it's different. Plus, since I'm the other thing is since I'm streaming it, there's a delay, right? Damn, I deserve that. Nope. Since there's a delay, anything that requires like actual fast-paced movements or reactions and whatnot, can't do it. In the leg.
Worried about me.
Nope, every time. I do that every time, and then I get confused why I fucking die. Like a dumbass.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah, that's why when like it's particularly dead at work and I'll like boot up something turn-based. There's like a little bit I tried to play Mecha Break at work and I was like, this shit ain't gonna fly. This is awful. Which I haven't checked in that game in forever. I don't know if you guys have either or not.
I didn't realize I was such a big fan.
Never played it.
It's Armored Core multiplayer.
You're a smart ass.
There you go, multiplayer.
Well,
I hate it.
for a while, Mecha Break competed with Rivals. Oh shit, for me, and then eventually I was like, nah, I like Rivals more. Or rather, people will play with me. need to be way more patient with this fight. I keep trying to rush it, and I deserve it. You get one, and you stop. You get one, and you stop. I'm gonna do that every time, though, just because I think it's funny.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Oh, thought I had that parry.
How sweet.
Nope. Damn it. Thought I had that.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
But the actual game mecha break I thought was really fun and interesting. Like, the movement felt good. It nailed the aspect of Armored Core where, like, you move very quickly, but all the weapons are, like, really accurate. So it's less about your ability to aim, and it's more about your ability to maneuver. But definitely not all of the mechs... Damn, fuck that up.
How about an autograph?
Not all the mechs were created equal, it kind of felt like. And everyone had so much health and armor that you basically had to have, like, 3 people gang pile on the same guy in order to actually kill him. Or, inversely... Like, it was one of those games where either you die in a heartbeat and you don't even know why, or it takes 18 years to kill anyone, and by then the entire team is there and you start the team fight again, you know what I mean?
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Like, there's no happy middle ground. There was no, I can reasonably take someone on if I have good aim and do headshots because the reticle is so big on purpose that, like, it's designed with the mobility in mind. But I bet a lot of that just boils down to a skill issue. If I got better at it, if I got better aim and understood the movement better. Oop. There you go. I would have more fun with it in that sense, but did not give it enough time. And I'll admit that. Damn! He really can just delete you in one combo if you let him.
Yep.
I'm gonna get this guy. This has not pissed me off and got me mad yet. Honestly, because I don't think... This fight does not feel like bullshit at all. Every time I've died, it's like, yep, I deserve that. Yep, I deserve that. Yep, my timing was wrong. Yep, I was spamming parry. Which, if you spam parry and then get knocked out of it, frankly, you deserve it.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Ah, the threefer. Alright.
How sweet.
Nope, like that. I fluttered it. Because I thought he was going to be way earlier. Like that, yep. Deserved. Damn. Thankfully, though, the healing is very quick. That's very nice of them. That might be another healing item. Holy shit! Alright, I'm gonna grab that. I think if he does a full combo on me... Yep. Oh. Burns through a heal immediately. Damn. Yeah, if he hits you with a heavy. Oh wait, I just realized that wasn't even heavy. That was a light. That's just the moment my armor is gone, I'm fucked.
Yep. The armor does a lot.
I'm halfway tempted just to... Yeah, okay, let's be reasonable and smart about this instead of stubborn, right? Okay, we can do this super quick. I should be able to repair my equipment and see if I can upgrade at least the damage. Oh, oops. See if I can at least upgrade the damage on my axe, right? I don't need to sell and, like, redo everything. Like, I'll sell every gun I have and... I don't think I need to do that. But, like, at least rearrange a few things, you know? I still love that the zombie tracker, like, gives you stuff for killing the humans. Like, that's so fucked up. It's like, this will specifically track when you kill zombies. Burr, burr, burr. Oh, Jim from accounting? Fuck that guy. Alright.
I always thought he was a zombie.
He never did it. You know, he was always, like, he was not a morning person whatsoever. I think he had it coming.
I'm surprised you didn't just save after doing all that.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
God.
Champ, you got me there. Oh god, I don't even know where my saves are anymore. I don't know what's real and what isn't. There you go. This is all a gross conglomeration. I'm a slave to the continue and the autosave. Nothing else is real. Disgusting.
God.
See, if I just had... Alright. Another quality of life, in my opinion, thing. I really like it when games... Oh, come on. When the games have, like, this is this campaign, right? Like, let's say this is your second playthrough. So they save the second playthrough as, like, its own folder. So that way, if you want to look at the saves within it, you could grab it.
Okay, what fucking game has ever done that? Because none that I have played...
Skyrim.
Never played it.
Ah, okay. Mostly big RPGs do that kind of a thing. Because they know you're gonna have multiple characters. So you wanna, like, keep track of them, you know what I mean?
Not bad for someone at death's door.
I wanna say Divinity does that as well. And I wanna say... Oh, it doesn't?
I haven't played Divinity.
Oh, okay, I thought you meant nope, it didn't.
No, I have played it.
Baldur's Gate does that too, doesn't it?
I know it has multiple save slots. I don't know about folders.
Or effectively folders, where you can, like, open up a character and go down a specific save, you know what I mean? Alright, I think I can take one more hit. There's the hit. Alright.
Can't something save scummers do?
Yeah, it's true.
I don't do that. I don't think I've save scummed any game ever.
Yeah. I will admit, I have a few times, just because, like, I make a mistake, I do a dialogue option that's the 100% opposite of what I intended.
That's your fault, you chose it.
Well, it's like, oh, clearly they meant this! Nope!
See, that's like... That's why I appreciated, like, as much as people want to shit on the games, like the Dark Pictures games, the one thing that I really like giving them credit for is they say, fuck you to save scummers. You make a choice, you're stuck with it unless you restart the whole game again. And I like that.
For that kind of game, I think...
People want to do that shit.
For that kind of game, I think it's more justified, if anything. It's just
Any
then...
game that has decisions. Any
Yeah.
game. I don't care.
Oh. Damn! Chewed through me like it was nothing. Well played, well played. Also, did you notice how much faster the fight is now? Because I upgraded the axe. Like, made a world of difference. And anyone with a singular brain cell would say, yeah, dipshit, why are you surprised? But, like, hot damn, does it make a difference?
No, that's somebody with 2 brain cells.
Ah, that's true. We have to share ours. Yeah,
you have to share yours between you and the gerbil.
Me and the 2 huskies. But for, like, the Dark Pictures games, I think it's far more justified to have that kind of a thing, since it's meant to be decisions focused. Whatever happens, happens.
Okay,
kind of a game,
say
right?
that about Baldur's Gate, though. What decision you make does alter the story. Why should you be able to go, ooh, see? I want to go back and change it because, you know, now I have second guesses about my decision. No, you didn't second guess your decision before you clicked it. You shouldn't have a second guess afterwards. You have to live with that choice.
I would say it's more justified in Baldur's Gate because it's more mechanically intensive and it's less focused on being a movie. It's more focused on being like an adventure. But I'd say there is a decent argument for it. There you go.
Baldur's Gate is definitely less of a movie than those games.
It's much more...
That's not my point of movie versus not movie. It's decision-making games. Live with your decision. Why
It's
are you
more,
playing a decision-making game if you're just gonna second-guess everything and save scum?
It's more sandbox-oriented, I think, is like a big aspect of it.
It's also D&D.
I've played
that
it.
one's not.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to say that like you haven't played it. I'm trying to draw like lines, you know what I mean? Why is it okay here but not here? And also, okay, correct me if I'm wrong.
Also because the other game's a horror one.
Oh,
D&D
holy!
is definitely not that.
Okay, so first off, I deserve getting shot because I tried to parry the bullet. I'll admit that. Secondly, I tried to run and I got stun locked. It's like, oh crap, I deserve that. I definitely need to be way more careful when he goes to that segment. Okay, I'm trying to think of like where I would draw the line. Oh, sorry. Those games, once you beat them, isn't there effectively a chapter select and they show you like a tree of all your choices and?
No.
What am I thinking of Detroit Become Human? Was that it?
Yes.
That? Okay. Okay. Which I'd put them in the same boat. Obviously, different, different company, people, whatever. But like, same kind of logic. Yeah. Nope. Did it again. Did it again. I deserve. Oh god, I deserve so much of that. Every axe into my ribcage, I deserved it there.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
How sweet.
Come on. Oops. There we go. I think I asked you this before, but have you ever played XCOM, Cole? I feel like you should, because XCOM was essentially notorious for people save scumming, because people would save scum before every shot. It's a turn-based hex strategy game where you're essentially trying to fight off aliens. Like there's an alien invasion and you're trying to save the planet. And people would save scum the shit out of it because the calculation for the accuracy of each shot was done in the moment. So you could save, take a shot, and if for whatever reason you missed, you could reload a save and see if you hit it. So people naturally abuse the shit out of that. And one of the first things they introduced, I forget if it was in the second game or if it was like the updated version of the first one or something. Oh, fuck. Was an Iron Man mode. Which was, like you said... Oh, I actually got him. Nope. Hey! Good shit. Elevated to one of my actually, I think I would have said before this that he's probably my favorite fight in the game.
This guy was one tough bastard.
That guy was awesome. I loved him.
Yeah, because he actually gave you
They're doing cleanup. They're like, oh shit, boss man went down. Okay, hang on, sir. Oh. Oh my. Oh, please tell me I have to redo the fight. Oh, that would be such a dick. Okay. Oh, fucking beautiful. Oh. They changed tactics in between saves. That's so good. Oh, I love it. Just like, oh, I'm sorry, you just finished this, like, long, harrowing fight? Like, oh, it was the hardest fight in the game? Fuck you. That is beautiful. They were watching you fight. It's like, this is an honor. This is an honor duel. We can't interrupt it.
They're like, boss said don't interfere.
Yep, said it's his fight. He said he don't need backup.
He said don't interfere. The rookie said he had this.
I trust him.
He only lost because he didn't have his sledgehammer.
Mid sword fight, pulls out a sledgehammer, shatters the axe immediately.
And it can no longer be repaired.
It's just gone. Alright, I got
You
the
no longer can repair anything. You no longer have it for the rest of the game.
He doesn't break your axe, he breaks the rock. That's a great shot. I forgot for a second that I'm in, whatchamacallit. I forgot that I have apocalyptic clothing and lighting. I was just like, yeah, this is what I always look like.
Alright. Time to get some lunch. Lasagna.
Nice. But, damn it, I keep losing my train of thoughts and I apologize.
System locked. Override key required.
That's right, that's right.
Reactivation.
But no, genuinely, I think that's my favorite fight in the game for the reason, like you said, Tolk, of, okay, normally when it comes to contextual fights, I always hate it when they introduce a fight that, like, does not care or account for the ammo you have. Which is why I'll sit there and bitch about, like, I wish, I don't think we need anything else, honestly. Med injectors, okay. Well, I'll take more med injectors, because I feel like shit's about to go real south real quick. I'll put back ink ribbon. There we go. But normally I'm against it when games say, like, oh, you saved up ammo for a boss fight. Well, it's not needed. But I think that's a scenario where it's done correctly. Because it's not that your ammo or in health or whatever isn't needed. It's that, it's just not applicable for the fight. It's not, like, actually gonna help you. Compared to just skills at parrying, you know what I mean? Oh shit, I actually could get away with that. I genuinely thought this gun was not gonna be that strong. Ooh. I really did not think it was gonna be that powerful. I love that little cutscene. That's such a nice, quick, easy way to, like... For the record, I'm not even gonna worry about blood. We're just gonna go. Because I honestly don't think I need it. There we go. Excuse me, mister. Oh, fuck, that's right. What? No, discard that shit. There you go. Ooh.
We don't need ink ribbons.
We don't, actually. We have an infinite one. I kind of wish you could shoot out that window. I get why you can, it makes sense. But it would be kind of funny in a speedrun sense of, like... Okay. It would be kind of funny in, like, a speedrun sense to be like, alright, you're gonna break through this window. This will piss everyone off. Oh, hang on just a brief moment. I'll be right back. You just noticed that I finally beat Rookie?
He just came back.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yep.
When you said you were going for lunch, I thought you meant you were like going.
No, your friend just came back.
Nope.
Freaking Yarrick came back here.
Hold on. Hold on. Soren, do you want to say hi to everyone? Can you guys hear him? Is there anything you want to tell chat?
I fucking hate my dad.
Can you guys hear that?
A little bit, yeah.
Actually, wait, hold on. Okay, it's this microphone. Can you say hello?
Hello?
Was that audible to you guys?
No.
I heard the hello.
Okay, good. I forgot that. I think I might have Discord set up to my headset and not like the actual normal microphone. I hope it sounded good on Twitch this whole time. I didn't check once. All right, you go have lunch, little man. Love you. Thank you,
Did you right in the nuts?
No, Soren. That was very sweet of Soren. I thought that was super cute.
Indeed. And sorry about that, Max. I kind of zonked out there.
It's because you need to sleep. Do I sound better or worse now?
About the same.
Okay, good. Alright. I say totally missed that very cute moment with Soren. Alright, there we go.
Oh well.
Oh well.
Didn't clip it either, because we're not safe scum in here.
You're a little bitter towards her. Like, we ain't clipping shit. You missed it. You missed out on life. Alright,
But honestly, though, like, those games, they have some trophies tied to how many people you can get out. So it makes sense that you don't get to save scum.
Right, like, there's an actual challenge aspect to it.
Yeah, but Baldur's Gate, there's nothing... There's no nothing to like reward you for this.
I'd say no. I'd say there still is. There's achievements for like different
companions living all the way through the game.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Like if you romance certain characters or get certain characters killed or like that kind of a thing. There's still those kinds of achievements.
Yeah, but like, is that like you have to get so many other party people to go through?
Hey, it's the reason that I got temporarily timed out a little bit ago.
Shit.
Fucking lickers.
Alright.
Also, what was the
Thought I had that fight. Let's see how far back. Ah, fuck. I thought it autosaved. I thought it would autosave.
Lol.
What about the regenerators?
Regenerators. And I haven't. They didn't bring regenerators in here.
No, they didn't. Which, like, okay, genuinely, when I saw like the white zombies, I'm still confused why they're white. Like an actual mechanical.
They never saw the sun.
That I kind of feel like that is the reason. Like they were genetically created. They probably don't need whatever. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. It's melanin in the body that makes it so you can resist the sun. And okay, they probably don't need it. So they're just
gives you your skin pigment.
Right. So they're just fleshy. You could say that, like, well, the tyrants, they're gray skins, so maybe these things are, like, a step above or nearby tyrants, right?
Hey, Max, did the white zombies have Rob Zombie with them?
Unfortunately, no. I've not seen anyone so fashionably dressed.
They don't even have Dracula playing.
Alright, we're gonna store that. We're gonna actually drop saves. And okay, so I'll admit, here's the deal with like Soren coming back, right? Megan's gonna try to get him lunch and try to put him down for a nap, right?
Where was he?
He was at a birthday party. Which looks like they had
his birthday party or a friend's birthday?
A friend's.
I was like, what the fuck were you doing if it was his?
I wasn't involved. I don't know. Alright, hold on. Oh, damn! Damn. Get fucked. So, the magical question is, right? Can you, like, not? I thought you were dead.
All he wanted to do was show you his crotch.
It's kind of what it looked like he was doing. Wow, that aiming was horrible on my part. Okay, here we go. Oh, no. Knife. Okay, so the question is, right? I want to finish this game. If I'm not able to because I gotta, like, get Soren down for bed or whatever, right? Oh. Should I just go on break until I can make sure he's down for a nap? Or should we just end the stream and no one ever sees the end? No one ever sees the end of it. And I just do that on my own.
Yeah.
Go on break. Get sorted.
It's the thing of, like, I might be on break for 30, 45 minutes, depending on if I can't get him to sleep.
Put the message into the chat, trying to get my kid to sleep.
Okay.
I'll be back when possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as we're on the same page on that front, like, if you guys are busy, don't hold up your lives for me, you know what I mean?
Oh, I got nothing going on today. So you're fucking good.
This is the up and down side of live streaming that, like, if I was just recording, I just pause and not care, you know what I mean?
Don't you mean you should say this is the up and down of having a kid?
Well, yeah, but...
It's all your fault, Max.
I mean, it kind of is.
You couldn't pull out of a school bus out of the fucking schoolyard.
You know, that whole wanting to continue my lineage bullshit, right? For losers.
You could have just gone to a donation clinic.
What? Donated the baby?
No, donated your sperm.
Well, I mean, that's not the same thing. That's not continuing your lineage. Because you're supposed to be like continuing your values or something, having those pass on to the next generation. I can't do that if I never see or know the kid.
Next, we've seen the medieval ages. It does not matter.
Damn. It's kind of interesting that they have the liquor instead of being on the wall here. He like pops out here. I wonder why they made that change.
The only way that matters now is if your kid turns out to be a book.
Fuck. Turns out to be a what?
A whore.
Damn. Oh. What the heck? I got hit once at full health. Well, I guess I'm not wearing armor or anything, and I am an untrained girl.
He licked the G spot on her, okay?
What
the good spot.
The fuck? That's worse. You've made it worse. I just need to be more accurate with my shots. I'm kind of spraying and praying.
Also, I'm surprised your profile is not arrogant yourself.
It's not my what?
Not you.
What?
I think your friend. I think he zoned out.
Who, me?
Told?
Yes, I said I'm surprised your picture's not Yerrick himself.
No, I still like Arbiter.
I was gonna say, Rocker's been here. What do you
Wart.
Wart.
All right, Leon.
Alright, okay, so now we can grab this. Yeah, we're good.
I need to get going too.
Max, I'm going to say this. If you don't save Leon, I'm coming up there to the Dakotas and I'm going to fuck up your toilet.
Should we do the Destroy Elpis route just so we can watch Leon die?
No.
Yes.
No.
I will come to your house and fuck up.
Because we gotta see you save him. Now let's see you kill him.
I actually did it off camera. It's a really shitty ending.
As I said, we got to see you save him. Now let's see you kill him.
No, I don't.
Leon must survive.
Leon must survive. The other reason Leon must survive is because, actually, hold on. So I opened this door. We actually need to go back this way. Because that door that was there earlier, we can also use this key to open. But, oh, I didn't open that door. That's right. I should have done that. Because now we have to go this long way. But, if you do the route that actually saves Leon, there's a boss fight you get to do. Where you get to fight Gideon in his full, Nemesis form.
We saw it.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I was saying for
we didn't get to see Leon die.
I want to shoot him with an RPG.
Yes. Shoot him with the RPG.
I want to shoot him with the RPG. I think it'll be real cool and fun.
And it's been a long time since you haven't even used the RPG.
I was gonna say I haven't used it once. I haven't used it once because I assume I can only buy one of them, and I'm saving it for him. Man, these guys are not fucking going. Oh shit! No! Oh, fuck off! No!
Oh, that's one thing I do like about Dragon's Dogma. The old ones and the new ones. They have the special arrows. I know in the first game it was called God's Finger arrow or something, or Maker's Finger.
You want to get fingered by God?
And
I mean, if you get to
like,
choose who fingers you.
No, like it was an arrow that would like one-shot everything.
Mm-hmm.
But on like the big multiplayer boss and stuff, like it would only take out one level of its heart.
Mm-hmm.
So
you'd have to get like 8 of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
but if you equipped it and fired it, it's saved.
Oh. Like at mid-flight, hit or miss.
Oh, as soon as like you let like not even mid-flight, like as soon as like it basically left your bow, like it saved.
Right. That's what I mean. Like the moment it is no longer under your control, it is no longer under your purview, it saves.
Yep.
That's really cool. I actually really like that.
I have.
Do I have one med packs? I hope so. Yes.
I have at least 2 of them on Dragon's Dogma 2. Last I remembered.
All right, so
I think I have 3.
So we got more health items. That means we could be stupid.
But
oh, I forgot.
Oh, you saw the Sphinx lady and stuff in Dragon's Dogma, right? Like the
like she gives you a riddle and the game constantly saves, so that literally is like your one chance to do the riddle.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which I love that.
You actually like need those arrows because there's an achievement locked to killing her.
But why would you kill her? Well, I guess she is horrifying, but like, why would you kill her?
Because also like you get a pawn medallion for killing her.
Remind me, those are the ones you find on rooftops, right?
No, it's things where like you killed so many other monsters, so you get your pawn has knowledge of it. More knowledge.
Okay. Sorry, I keep hearing. I keep forgetting I don't have the Vtuber. I have the PNG tuber. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot that tonight.
So if you, like say you killed 30 Cyclopses and stuff, your pawn has the best knowledge to kill the Cyclopses now.
Right. Ow!
I'll say like you killed 10, it has okay knowledge.
I have
you killed 20, it has better knowledge. 30, it has the best knowledge.
Fuck.
That's what the pawn badges are for. Really. I like the old system a little better in that regard.
Wait, so if someone takes your pawn and kills another boss, could that apply to you?
Yes, it applies. Like it applies to your pawn.
Like, you know, just to make up a scenario, your boss is at, or your pawn is at a certain level where it could take on a boss, right? And for whatever reason, before you play again, like 100 people take your pawn to go kill that boss, right? They might only kill it once a playthrough, but okay, it would max it out.
Yeah, because you can set pawn quests, which could be like, hey,
kill this boss for me.
Yeah, like kill this boss. I'll give you this. Or
and you have to pay that per kill.
It is what it is. I'm not entirely sure where the money comes from. I don't know if like it actually takes it out of your account. Some people had put like give my pawn a healing item or a patica. You know, like the best healing item in the game. Like you can basically get like in every shop. and like they. Oh no, the person would actually have it. So give my pawn a port crystal, you get this healing item, and they found out that Capcom would literally just like summon your pawns every now and then.
Oh, so like if no one takes your quest for long enough, someone just it just kind of completes it every now and then, but maybe at like a way slower rate or something.
Yeah, I think there's like like once a week Capcom will like summon your pawn.
Oh, okay.
And do the quest for it.
That's a good way to like future-proof it in a way that's like really hard to prove. If okay, let's say like 10, 15 years, the servers are still up, but like the game's basically dead, right? That'd be a good way to make it still feel like there is a community and people there. You know what I mean?
Ah, okay. Now I was like, what do you mean by future-proofing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, like, okay, so Death Stranding, right? Brilliant idea for a game. Really cool. It has a lot of, like, I hate using the word ludo-narrative because it always sounds so, whatchamacallit? Snooty? Pretentious?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Ludo-narrative, where the idea that the mechanics of the game help actually showcase the narrative of the entire story.
Okay.
That's like that's the general. I promise I'm not just bullshitting you. That's like the general idea of it. Okay, now I remember there being a bunch of liquors in here, so
but,
I fully expect there to be more.
Yeah, like that person apparently like they made it so it's like give my character a port crystal, and there's only so many port crystals in the game, and you get this tiny health item. Like anybody you can buy from anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, yep, I got... Apparently he got enough that he put one in every area that you have to go to.
Nice.
And then, like, other areas there's like, oh yeah, you get a quest in this area. That, like, it sucks because you have to travel all the way across the map to do.
So he just essentially invented his own fast travel system by, like, using that mechanic?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Why is the blood in the crotch every fucking time?
I think it kind of depends on how they land.
A lot of blood goes down there.
They did add another non-portable port crystal into the game though, for the desert region, so main city. So that was very nice because I had to set up a port crystal there myself. And now I was able to use that somewhere else.
This is it. I did it.
Wherever I want to choose.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a nice update when I played.
Also, welcome back, Toll.
Thanks.
Did you hear Soren talking to the microphone?
No.
Ah, it was really cute. So basically, Soren was at a birthday party.
Oh yeah.
But the problem is that Megan will be unlikely able to get him fed and down for a nap.
Mm-hmm.
Before I finish the game, right? So I'm trying to move fast, and the debate was basically... Oh, shit. Oh! Okay, I'll admit. That shit, I'm not as much of a fan of, but I think the answer is if I took steroids for health instead of gun damage, I'd be able to tank it enough to have time for a heal and to... So it's kind of my own fault.
Choice.
It's kind of my fault, but like I don't want to admit that.
No, it's a choice.
I don't want to admit fault because that makes me feel bad.
No, well, but okay, but then you're setting yourself up to that you're a perfectionist and you're not. Like nobody's a perfect gamer, does everything correct. Shut the fuck up.
But I am him.
No.
I am that guy.
That argument right there, the people that complain about dying.
He is the perfect gamer.
A steroid for damage instead of health. They're the same people that are crying about Chronos because they use their swords to up their suit's health instead of inventory space. And like, I don't have enough inventory. Well, you chose not to. Well, I shouldn't have to. Well, cry about it. You chose.
See what I'm accomplishing is I am that guy crying about it.
No.
I am the guy bitching about it.
When I went through Insanity, I spent all 4 med injectors on health, not damage.
I probably should have.
So.
Yeah. I see. My logic was because I have an infinite gun. If I have more damage, I can move more quickly. Because I don't need health. I have an infinite gun.
In Grace's section, I barely used guns. I had about a bajillion acid bottles and Molotov cocktails I used instead.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on right now.
So, I didn't care about damage.
Alright. Max, you can stealth through this part. Oh. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I can kill them in one go if I'm accurate. So that's even less of a reason that I should whine about it. It's just me going, I don't like one-hit kills, even though it's completely logical. I understand it and it makes sense. Hey, I got the bloodlust. So yes, not an like, I can complain that I don't like one-hit kills, but in the reality and actuality and like stopping and thinking about it.
If you made the right choice.
Right. In reality, it's my own damn fault.
And it's insanity.
And
like,
it's
really
insanity. Like,
not one-shot kills, like really.
I pretty much deserve it, let's be honest. So maybe that's the reason we don't have issues with these games, but other people do, is because we have a modicum of self-awareness. That, like, every time we complain or do something wrong, we're just like, yeah, I probably deserve that.
Well, so, like, yeah, we weigh our choices on, like, upgrades, or what we should use on, like, smartly use them versus just thinking of health first, or this first, or, like, I kind of plan for the rest of the game.
See, I'd like to say that I do that, but then you see me go herder, damage, herder, magnum, because it's funny. But I know I'm being stupid, so it's fine. As my sister would tell me, every science at a certain point turns into an art where you know how to do it incorrectly because you know enough about the subject. Oh, that's a liquor. That's a great way to escalate. Oh, he lived. Ooh. Oh no. That's a problem.
Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me.
That's an appropriate response, all things considered. Okay, so compared to Grace, we have, like, no heals. Oh. Okay, so this is actually a spot that we can... I'm going to take a break because I'm going to try to get Soren finished fed, have him take a nap, all that kind of stuff. So it might be a while, right? VOD-wise, we'll cut it out. But if you guys need to head out because of different things, totally understand, right?
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. But I need to go figure out a baby. So I will hopefully be back in a bit.
Did you read the instruction manual?
Nope. But if you guys aren't able to hang out, you know, thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. But I gotta go. I do not know what Little Soren was up to, but I think he was having an awesome time.
Well, if you found fruit in his ear, then yeah, he had a fucking awesome time.
Whatever happened. Oh wait, bang for your buck. Is that the... Is bang for your buck the 3 people in one shot?
Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Slower,
there it is.
slower. There you go.
Yep, defeat at least 3 enemies with a single Requiem shot. I didn't realize I got that one.
Well,
yeah.
You did something fun, so good for you.
But I apologize for that sudden... Essentially what happened was I didn't realize that Megan texted me that she needed me to switch out.
And so she came into the room to yell at you.
Basically.
Okay. Oh yeah, what happened to Tolk? She's been muted for the longest.
She probably saw that, like, I had to quickly disappear and went off to go do her own
She
thing.
came back and then she went away when you went away, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't want to deal with you losers.
That's fine.
Well, you're a loser too, because you're in here with us.
It's twoo.
You're a loser by proxy.
By association, you are a loser.
It's twoo. I don't even deny that.
It twoo.
It twoo. More Magnum.
I sat in party chat for 8 hours yesterday and nobody swung through to say hi.
I was hanging out with Megan. I was yesterday was a big outdoors day for Soren. Like
Megan, a lawn chair.
Alright, okay. So we are still gonna try to do this with a quickness because I don't know how long he's going to nap. But that went way better than I thought it was going to, generally. You know what I mean?
Take that as a good omen.
Yep. We're still, yeah, but we're still gonna do our best to move fast.
We're not gonna be panic fast, but
we'll do what we can.
You'll be fast enough like you gotta get to the crapper.
Yep. Aha!
This must be the room.
Oh, shit! Except this time I can actually parry your ass! Oh, that guy did actually go down. Okay. Notably, there is an achievement if I can parry their tongue. And I think the way to do it is to, like, sit there and wait for them to do the tongue attack. You know what I mean? But, we moving. We are moving here. So if I can catch someone, cool, but I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna agonize over it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What you were about to say?
We are toward the best part of the game, where Leon survived.
Haven't changed much. Oh, yeah.
Interesting that, like, before when you parry them, they actually, like, take a moment and they're like, ah, jeez, then you can, like, run up and do a melee attack on them. While that while that liquor, he took a hit and then he was, like, almost raring to go again, you know what I mean? But no, I apologize for somewhat jerking around unintentionally, just trying to figure out different stream times and stuff.
That's okay.
There it is. You cannot get past this impenetrable wall. Oh no. Oh, and I missed.
I don't know why, but I kind of thought like that was a glass with some cable in it, and I'm like, that was weird. It's not even like chicken wire glass, but yet I got big bulky cable in there.
Oh. Yeah, let me execute this poor boy. I think there's another one incoming though. Nope, never mind.
He's just a poor boy.
Oh.
From a poor family.
He is not a sandwich.
Oh, po' boy. He's got a knife! Holy shit, he's got a knife!
Shoot him, he's got a knife.
He's got a knife!
Hey, that filthy casual.
You don't have a license for that shit. Nope, nope. Oh, that's right. Okay. So, sorry, since we were kind of skipping around a little bit, essentially, our disease is like for reals, he's killing us now. As opposed to before, where it was like cool and aesthetic, right? Now it's like actually killing us.
As it should.
As diseases do. So now every now and then, I don't know if it's based on time or if it's like contextual in nature. You know what I mean?
It's based on the amount of times you heal yourself.
That'd actually be really funny. And like technically speaking, I forget the exact lore, right? Like I'll admit that.
I think there's a box you could have opened on your left.
Oh, was there? No, I opened that one. Oh, you're right. Magnum bullets, useless. But hey, it could have been something else, you know. But I think that they actually explained in RE, I want to say. Okay, last time there was like 8 liquors up there, right?
Now you're gonna have 20.
And the idea was that, like, the idea was the moment you hit that, it goes off and they all attack you, right? But since this is insanity, they're not here. I bet the moment I turn this, I bet they're all gonna come from those. Yep. That way you can't preemptively kill them. Crap. Okay, move. Smarty pantses. Oh shit! Oompa Loompa troop over here. Oop. There we go.
Warning, autoclave compromised.
And now...
Lockdown unavailable.
There you go.
Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality.
Because who doesn't love a good locked in room combat sequence, right?
Air thermometer warning. Pause lockdown.
But honestly, I feel like, okay, so they say that for insanity mode. I feel like that's how this mode should have been the entire time, or this area should have been the entire game. Because it's
Honestly,
Because it's
like,
a cool. Oh, sorry.
Like, if it was Grace, you know, and like, oh no, you triggered, you know, like, by doing that, you not have to fight them all. That's, you know, like, that's one thing, but it's like you're doing this as Leon. There's no point in showing you all of those things on the ceiling.
Because you have the tools to deal with it. Like,
yeah.
I mean, it's what we did before. We were like, oh, well, this door still opens despite them being in the room, so we shot them and then used that space.
It should have been just like, it's like, oh, this room's clear, okay. And honestly, like, I probably would have made it so, like, some of the vents would have, like, when they were crawling through, like, those tanks that you can shoot fall out of them because they pushed them out of the way. Like, why
that would make more sense, actually, for, like, they're in storage, but in the process of them getting to you, they knock them free or something. Or maybe they, like, knock some panels on the wall free that expose, like, gas vents or something, you know?
Yeah, like gas storages, yeah.
Yeah, that would make a lot more sense, like, in terms of this being a real building that people could work at, as opposed to, why, yes, in this facility full of zombies in tubes, I will put this explosive barrel right here.
Why is this barrel of LP for your gas grill here?
It's like, oh, I just needed to be somewhere. Put it beside the bodies. And I know it's like, well, Max, what action game or horror game doesn't do something like that? But it would have helped, you know. It would have made it feel a little more reasonable.
At least when you're playing like a modern FPS shooter, you know, it's like, oh, there's vehicles, you know, all around.
They need fuel.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you know what? That's fair enough, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They need fuel, but do they need fire?
Well, fortunately, what is inside those jars is what my heart desires, so it works out.
You desire the goo.
The explosion. Yeah, I find it interesting that they made that change for insanity mode, and meanwhile, the first time we went through it, we're like, why are they all sitting here in the first place? Like, this is how it should have been by default. We are actually, I didn't realize it. Once again, me worried about the baby and, like, overreacting and stuff, right? And, like, we are practically at the end of the game.
Indeed, I think.
So, we'll watch the cutscene because it's cool and it's interesting.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box.
You open Pandora's Gucci?
I mean, it does unleash disaster.
The goddess of hope?
Yep.
Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This
Some
is
people are
why
talking
they
about this
have
scene, so that's why I'm being
hope.
quiet.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Generous, I wouldn't say that, but that was a reward.
Who is that? Is that one of your
You got back faster than I did.
Of course not.
Yeah, I honestly, I was telling them that I thought Soren was going to be this huge, long, big struggle. Kid finished his chicken nuggets, practically, like, pointed towards the bed, and just went, bed, night-night.
It's because he gave his kid chloroform.
It's true.
He's like, here, huff this, go to sleep.
Yeah,
I gotta play Resident Evil.
The old whiskey on the gum trick.
We actually haven't done that to him, but we've had that, like, we have a bottle of whiskey on standby for when it's needed.
Yeah.
But we've never had to do it.
If you do that, you better give your kid the good stuff and not the fucking cheap shit.
I think it's old. I think it's Old Crow. I don't know if that's good or not.
You can do better.
Yeah, probably.
Give him Jameson's.
Oh, here we go. Somebody found a picture of old-time cough syrup from, like, the 1800s.
Oh, God.
It's like 90% alcohol.
It had... I don't know... It doesn't show the size of the container, but it had 4.25 milligrams of alcohol, 4.5 milligrams of cannabis, 2 1/5 milligrams of chloroform, 1/8 of a gram of morphine.
Holy shit.
Old time people knew how to fucking party.
I mean, that's not party, that's knock your ass out.
Yeah,
And
to rest.
Syrup. This was cough syrup.
Oh, speaking of coughing.
And he's coughing up syrup.
Ew.
I think he needs this cough syrup.
I mean, if anyone needs it right now, it's him.
He'd be high off his ass and not feeling any pain.
Alright, back to the adventure. We were, while you were gone, we were chatting about, that in Sandy mode, the liquors are not all hanging out on the ceiling, right?
Uh-huh.
Like they're in the vents.
Very
And
sus of them.
yeah, I feel like they should have been sus in the first place, honestly.
Yeah, they should have.
Like, okay, it's a cool visual seeing them all out there, but also, like, why would they all be out there? It gives you a really big advantage. I think they should have been in the vents from the get-go. His ass was that wide that the crack... sorry. This is a really weird...
So you like looking at chairs where old men sat on?
Okay, you know, I didn't want to take the joke there.
That's why I'm here.
I know the RE labs have never really been one for, like, being logically designed as real facilities, but I think that room is probably the most blatant example of, like, the fuck? Like, what? This is just here? Is his bedroom nearby? It's like, no, okay. But, yeah, I had the big kerfuffle about Soren, and then I didn't realize we were actually so close to the end.
Leon! Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, so we're just gonna kind of let the cutscenes play out, because they're cool and Soren's asleep.
Leon. Oh, no. Hey.
But I had another thought, then I lost it.
Please wake up.
Should we use the RPG on Gideon or not?
Wake up, wake up.
Yes.
Okay.
You won't know how hard the fight is if you do.
On Grace herself.
I'm just resting my eyes.
Rocker, she's got a point. The whole purpose of us doing Insanity was for science. We're not gonna know how hard it is.
I mean, bro, if you really wanted to do
See,
Insanity
the
for
science
science,
part is
you
to
would
see
have
how
to-
well the RPG works.
Oop.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Both of you are bringing up good points.
Like
I'm
every Resident Evil.
sorry, say again.
I said it's a one-shot, like every Resident Evil.
Oop.
Then yes, do it. You bought the damn thing a while ago.
Boring.
Any wrong code will do.
I'm tempted.
Or see something blow up.
Okay, I know the compromise.
Let's try.
See it, scum it.
That too. Actually, that would be a compromise. No, I was gonna say we do the first stage legit. We do the second stage till we get a vibe for how it's different, and then we let ourselves get killed and then blow them up with RPG.
You do it until you die, and then you
I
just
trust you.
rage quit. Rage quit the boss fight.
Never finish it. Fuck the achievement.
So,
Never come back. Delete the game.
returns.
I know the password.
Put it on a separate hard drive.
Fate of destiny,
Eliminate it from your Steam account.
and all will be forgiven.
Smash with the hammer.
Oh, only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
God, he looks so cool.
Do you even plan on like going through on your own and seeing how insanity is without infinite ammo?
Not in time for the podcast.
No, I don't care. Fuck the podcast. I mean, in general.
Okay. In general, maybe someday, but I mean, my roster's huge. But someday, I'd like to. It'd be in the same boat as doing the hard modes in 7 and 8. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's what I was curious and asking because you like things hard.
Yeah.
But I'm questioning if you ever actually played it the way it was designed.
I kind
I
of
gave
feel.
him cheats. He's playing it the way it's designed.
I kind of feel like this mode is designed for infinite ammo.
Well, but people are beating it without. So
Right. Like that. Like okay. Whenever we talk like intended bullshits, right? I just realized I'm making hand motions and I don't have a VTuber. It's a casa battaglia. So intended is always like a really weird, nebulous, difficult question, right?
Sure.
But like, I feel like Insanity Mode was intended as something to justify that it's still a challenge even with infinite ammo. But going
Yes.
through this, besides like just me being a dumbass because it's fun, right? Like,
Yeah.
you're right that infinite ammo did kind of trivialize this. So it would be so nuts, it would be insane, haha, to do it without it. So I would like to at some point. But I have no intentions to stream it or record it or anything like that, you know what I mean?
You're gonna be coughing up blood like Leon is by the time you get to it.
I mean, you know the Leon segments, it's just gonna be parrying. It's gonna be you parry everything. The only time you shoot is if someone else has a gun. Otherwise, it's gonna be stealth kills and parrying.
All right, Max.
But-
Release Elvis.
Yep. Release
Destroy
Elvis!
Destroy him! Cast him into the fire!
Oh god, what's the song? Ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Okay.
I still can't get over that. We literally have no reason to know that it works this way. Like, she has intuition. She knows that Spencer's, like, regretful and stuff, right? But, like, we have no idea.
This is it.
But, Max, the ending is meant to be, like, a fuck you towards people who don't read. Yeah, I know. But, like, we are going on a limb of a limb of a limb.
Bro, but again, you'd be surprised how many people actually did it wrong. Like, legit.
I mean, okay, you saw during my first playthrough, I totally wasn't sure. I was entirely going off of I trust her.
Yeah, but like, see, this is why I keep saying that, like, sometimes I don't like when streamers have critiques about games because in all reality, you don't pay attention to half the shit you're doing because you're streaming.
Because I'm looking at
So, like,
chat, I'm making sure the VTuber's working, yeah.
Like, you know, you just run, like, you know what I mean?
Mm.
Like, so, anybody playing it on their own time, like, I knew it, like, halfway through the game, what was going to happen. Like, it was super obvious to me. It was no doubt.
See, I just figured there was, like, a document I missed or something.
Mr. Kennedy.
And maybe there was. Maybe I misread something, or had bad reading comprehension, you know?
My power firsthand.
Like, you are right in the sense of, I know for a fact I miss shit, but I would like to think I still do a pretty good job. But I know I miss shit.
Yeah, but I'm not saying like that's a you thing. It's a streamer thing, period. It don't matter the game.
Right.
Anything that's like narrative or decision focused tends to be super flawed. Just because you have to entertain at the same time you're trying to enjoy a game first to go.
Elvis is Spencer's atonement.
I didn't think about it. It's really funny that he directly refers to it as his powers. Like, it's so anime. We're like, my powers! I never thought about that. But yeah, I get what you mean.
I'm humbled.
You'll just have to keep that in your pocket whenever we're on a podcast with something we disagree. You'll be like, yeah, but you're a fucking streamer. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? You're a gay elf VTuber. Fuck you.
Streamer diff.
Streamer diff that you suck ass.
There you go. Just make it so that literally there's no context clues in the game. Streamer difficulty. Oh, you should have parried. There was no context clues. How's I supposed to parry?
Streamer difficulty is the new journalism difficulty.
Would be thrown into chaos.
Like the amount of things that I've heard people say, oh no, this isn't in the game, or it doesn't tell you this, and I'm like, okay, were you like not paying attention, deaf, blind, and dumb through your whole playthrough? Like the ending, or people thinking that this is actually Wesker and not a clone, or Grace being a clone, or the little girl segment. People are like, "Oh, you're playing Grace." No, you're fucking not. It tells you you're not. How do you people come up with these weird ass theories?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, technically, you are playing Grace because she's a clone of Grace.
Well, yeah, but is a close. Okay, is a clone you? Oh my goodness.
No, it's not you.
Is a clone you, Star Wars, or Judge Dredd, since we were talking about that earlier. He's so polite that he decapitates Xeno, but he just gives you a little poke. Just a little reminder to stay out of the way.
It's a cure.
But okay, so speaking of, streamer doesn't understand something because he's stupid and misses something, right?
Sure.
Okay. I think we kind of like halfway asked this before, but I don't know if I got like if we ever talked about a real answer. So the reason they're cloning the DNA of Grace is because they think it is part of unlocking Elpis, right?
Yes, because they didn't know what it was about Grace that could do it. They didn't know it was just a password. They didn't know if it was DNA. They didn't know anything. So they're just trying to clone her.
So this day is the first time they've been able to access Elpis in general, the facility in general, right?
I guess.
Because otherwise, then wouldn't they have figured out that, oh, it's just a keypad? Oh, we could just rip apart the wiring and figure it out, you know what I mean?
That would probably have a self-destruct.
That's fair, that's fair. But they probably would have had a hint of, like, maybe it's not about Grace specifically if it's a password, right? Because that's where the demon children come from, right? They were like, we need test subjects or we need little Graces. And the one that you play as, whose name I forget, Chloe? Yeah, okay, Chloe. She's like their best attempt at it, right?
She was the one that just hadn't turned yet.
Oh, okay, okay. Because I'm
like at the end of the cutscene, it even shows him after he sticks her in the neck to make her pass out. He's looking at her eyes and realizes, oh, well, she's about to become one of them. Let's dispose of her.
Yeah,
so she was going to have the same fate.
I just remember they said she's a 70s series, I want to say. Everyone else was a 60s and she was a 70s, and they're like, there was some note about like, oh, this one's looking particularly good, but then, yeah, they looked at her eye and they're like, oh, she's starting to show signs.
Yeah.
So
I wonder how great the graphics could be if you ran your PC with her, because she was a 70s series.
Boo. Boo.
That's
oh,
it.
please. It's jokey on your level.
Boo. I hate that I got it.
Old man joke.
But, okay. So, other stupid question, right? Since we're about to go into a big fight. Did they ever say what happened to the demon children?
You fought them all. You killed them.
Not off rip, obviously, because you only got one cutscene. So, but I'm assuming they all died.
Or they were disposed of, or the military must have come in and grabbed them, and... I was kind of wondering if they, like, became tyrants.
I mean...
Could the way they regenerate.
the orphanage kind of got nuked, so I mean.
Right, but the facility is still down here, like.
Yeah, but like the children weren't exactly down. They were up in the orphanage area living.
True, yeah. And maybe if they
Either
have
they're living or they're dead.
Well, they were living. They were just diseased because this game has a real loose grip on the terms undead. This game's got a real loose grip on that. But like, okay, so they were probably bombed or removed or something, right? Emily is another one of the 70s series, but she was done correctly and Elpis fully cured her so she wouldn't turn into a demon baby, correct?
Well, I mean, technically she did turn, but they did different experiments with her. That's the thing. I felt like every series they were doing different tests on.
Right.
And thus they all changed differently. Where she and the sister, the twin, never turned into demon children. They just turned into outright fucking monsters.
Mm-hmm. But did they ever specifically say what was different?
Well, no, they didn't write down in their notes, okay, this one we put this amount of this chemical in, and...
Right, but
okay, green herbs, blue herbs.
If I was just gonna, like, make up some bullshit, right? That's like, the first series, we decided to inject with the T virus to da-da-da. The second series, we injected with the G virus to see if da-da. Like, I wasn't sure if there was a document like that where, like, this combination did this thing, you know?
No, but I don't even think they have access to all the viruses at the same time anyway. They were developed by different people.
Right. Which is also a really interesting detail in the one FBI document, how, like, essentially different organizations ripped apart Umbrella and, like, took each of their parts in different places. I thought that was kind of cool. You could say it's kind of retconny, but I also think it's kind of fun. And it, like, explains where everything went. Ah! Ow! That's not a parry. Ow!
And how many more will have to die for that?
Wow, I can't parry shit all of a sudden. This is not going well. He's got the problem that a lot of enemies in Sekiro did of, like, since he has, like, a big arm, you can't quite tell where the hitbox is as easily. But it's a good thing because it makes him feel different.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
I still don't know what you're supposed to do during this segment, to be completely honest with you. Like, you hide behind this, right?
Oh, I didn't look.
Say what?
I didn't look. I had to mod. What?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
My own server. Children. I have to corral children.
Oh. Well, the Lost JoJo, who I assume is the JoJo we actually know followed, thank you for that. What do you mean you're corralling children?
That was because of me.
Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind.
Yeah, I told, because me and him, after you get done with this, me and him are going to watch this fucking Dragon Quest.
This
That's
what?
like 40 Dragon Quest music video.
Oh.
That's about 40 minutes long. That tells the story of Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3. And he basically said, like, follow.
Ow. Mm-hmm.
Seems to be reaching your limit.
It's a piece of lost media. I don't know if doing this makes a difference, but it's funny. Oh, hey, there's a health item. Ow! Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. I don't think he actually said those lines the first time we played.
I will not let those ideals win.
I don't know if he did or not. Oh, hey, shit, there he is.
Also use the RP. Fuck him up.
No. Okay, fine. He basically went through. He basically went through his movesets that we're gonna see, right? Da-da-da-da. Oh, you bitch! Oh, you fucker! Damn it! Holy shit, he just comboed the fuck out of me, and I have no heals. That, I think he waited for that. Yeah, he knew. He knew it.
Immediately hit him with the fucking arc.
Yep, I will. Sorry, that was perfect. I genuinely thought I had time there. Jojo just said he's slapping you around like a fighting game character. That is exactly what happened. He grabbed my ass and said, "You're done now." Oh, hey, look at that. You can actually, like, play around the supply box. That's kind of cool. That's actually a really nice quality of life right there. That, like, since they know they kind of threw you into it, you can sit there and you can, like, do this now. That is very nice of them. And yes, I can already hear you say, Tolk, if you're good, you wouldn't need it. Brr. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, yeah, you got me. But I appreciate that they did it, and it was a good touch. I'll assume you're just beating the shit out of people in the server. Yep. Alright, we gotta... I can't upgrade it. No! I should have went around like an asshole and killed more zombies, but I didn't. Damn it.
Well, you can when you play through it again casually.
Yeah. Not to mention, in the same box of sometime I would like to do the insanity mode, I would actually like to figure out that final quest, but from you describing, wait 15 minutes, do like, I don't think that shit's happening.
It's not like, quote, hard in nature, it's just annoying.
Like,
but
tedious.
Then it's, like, I was also trying to push it into other runs I was already doing.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there's just multiple things I'm trying to do at once, and I did not want to do 2 runs separate just for it.
Right. We didn't even see the explosion, it just went into his kidney. I was kind of, I was expecting a big finale, like, That is funny. But yeah, if I was gonna get the secret ending thing, I'd probably try to get through it on casual, and then do whatever the final steps are on that insanity mode, right?
Well, you could do it on whatever, but yes, the first half definitely should be done on casual, but the second is just a puzzle, like a coding trick. Do it on whatever.
Right. It wouldn't make a difference. It's not resource dependent.
No.
Nemesis.
Max, you should have waited to use the RPG on this, but this is more fun. He turned into a Final Fantasy boss. Okay, is he just a big, ugly mass of whatever now? Yes. But damn it, does he look cool. Like, come on. Ow. Come on. Oh, yeah, I want this. I missed. Damn it, I missed. Ah, fuck.
Shoot him in the balls.
That's what I'm aiming for. Oh, you can actually parry that. I made that up. Oh, you can parry that! Ow. Damn it. I was sharpening. There it goes. It actually took way less durability than I thought it would. He's not letting me reload. Because I'm being stubborn and I'm not using other guns. Oh, I did reload. Ah, okay. In actuality, I should use a different gun, but this is funny. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? There it goes.
There's still one testicle on.
Oh, missed. Hang on. Come on. Oh, that might... Oh. Never mind. Frame cancel the healing. Okay, show off your balls. You bitch. Okay, that's it. Literally, it does not need a magnum bullet at all.
Yeah, you discovered this on...
But it's funny. It's symbolism for me to use the magnum. Oh, fuck. And I gotta reload this shit. Sir? Sir, could you let me reload these individually? Sir, it's really rude. Thank you. Gun maintenance. Gun maintenance is very important. I feel like this is not how you're supposed to do this shit, but it kind of is. Ow, fuck. I thought that's him reeling back in pain, not reeling back to attack. Okay, hold on, hold on. Alright, we're good, we're good. Okay, where's... Oh. Shit. That might be a hit. That might be a hit. Yep. Shit. He holds this SMG sideways so you can eat the bullet case as they fly out. That's out of armor, so I'm gonna start dying for realsies now. Yep. Okay, does he have any more nodules? Damn. There we go. Oh. I'm spamming F so fucking hard, bro.
Finger blast harder.
I'm doing it. I'm hitting that mouse click, motherfucker. There you go. Oh, that is it. I thought there was gonna be another. I thought there was gonna be another phase to it.
One thing I want to know: how the fuck they build?
I mean, isn't that the fun of every Resident Evil game? Of like, God, I love that.
I know how they actually built it.
With great skill.
Like, you would either. Hold on. Fuck yeah. You would either have to, like, build it as the city is being constructed. You would have to do it underground. Like, the facility is gigantic. And you know we're not seeing, like, the residential parts of it, too. And all the plumbing and whatnot. But I think that's just kind of the fun of it. Of, like...
You saw parts of it.
Say what?
It's called the city.
Sherry.
Well, I mean, yeah. Look, I'm just saying, it's kind of the fun of Resident Evil that, like, it's this impossibly large facility. There's no way in the world no one would notice this. Or, you know, some random janitor wouldn't tweet saying, LOL, they're building another super spider.
Christ.
Like, look at these dumb fuckers. They're trying to experiment on giant apes. The giant apes have escaped.
See, they have such a good computer program that before it even gets posted, they realize what is being sent.
That's honestly... That's honestly probably part of it.
It makes it look like you posted it.
They probably have, like, a full team of surveillance on all the scientists.
You mean on all the staff?
Well, on all the staff, period, yeah.
There's no way out this thing.
So it's like, oh, I wonder how my tweet's doing. You open it up, and it's like, oh, man, 100,000 people liked it and reshared it. Man, it's doing good, but why isn't there anything in the news about this?
Yep.
Just
Or like
people don't care.
Or like you post it and it's something completely unrelated and they like gaslight you with bots to make you forget about it.
No, see, they gaslighted you with bots to make you think people liked it, but...
To make you think the news got out.
Yeah.
And then they kill you. They keep gaslighting, or they either kill you or they keep gaslighting you to see how much information you'll sell out. To like test your loyalty.
I guess this is it then.
How much is our 25,000-year-old janitor doing?
Also,
I got chosen for Return to Silent Hill tonight.
Oh, nice. As another like city design sidebar thing, we are so close to the surface right now.
Also, this is really dumb, this scene here. Because they're still wearing their MVGs down.
You know what? That's actually a fair point. Yeah, I didn't think of that. You'd be blinded. He's like trying to look at her. He's like, ah, God, ah, shit.
Like, they'd just be super blurry.
Mm. It makes for a great visual, but yeah, you are right that it's like way, especially with the spotlights from the helicopter, like they'd be blinding themselves.
Would they be blinded by the light?
Yes.
And their pictures would be very blurry.
Because like you've used those things before, right, Joe?
I have old ones, but I have a singular monocular. I don't have new ones.
I've only used like very, very old ones. And I shouldn't even say use. It was I got to play with it once. You know what I mean?
Actually worked.
Yeah.
Like I got to put it on, see what the world looks like, and put it down.
Those guys have the duals. That's supposedly those are like newer, not the newest that you saw that dude with 4.
Which I still don't even know why you need 4. Although I guess the idea is that like it's like having 4 windows instead of 2.
Well, the 4 literally gives you peripheral.
Right. That's what I mean. That like, is it anything other than just being able to look to the side a little bit? Probably not.
It gives you more situational awareness.
Right.
People who actually need it.
You know, urban environments and whatnot.
Well, like the one that I have is just a singular eye. It gives you no depth. The one that they have, it's 2 tubes over 1 eye, so you can give yourself depth, but you just got to adjust each one individually.
I wish we could have saved him.
He beat the game, Nox. That's what you made.
What I miss, we beat the game.
I didn't hit any of her vitals.
Okay, this bit, I genuinely think Emily should be dead. Like there's no reason she should still be alive. You guys know what I'm referencing. I know Tolk does, but like the jail and you know what I'm talking about?
No. Yeah, she turned into a monster.
Yeah, that Emily turned into like this gross, gigantic monster because like the T virus kind of activates when you die, right? It's like physical or whatever stress or trauma like sets it off. So she turned into a giant monster because she was wounded from the helicopter crash, and they're like, I didn't hit any of her vitals. We could still save her. She exploded into a flesh monster. Like,
and she also bled out.
Yeah, there's literally no reason she should be alive. And even if she is, for like whatever dumb reason, right? If you stab her with the virus, with the cure, how much of her body is the virus to the point that if you kill it, it'll kill her? You know what I mean? Would it nicely fix her? Would it regenerate her missing whatever body parts based on her DNA? Like,
congratulations, you made her into a quadriplegic.
Right, yeah, like, okay, congratulations, you're cured, but you're still a monster. You're just sentient now. Oh, okay, let you just live in this hell, I guess. I get that I get that the reason for it is because, like, it's a feel-good ending. It's tying up all loose ends. You know what I mean?
It was tied up anyways when she died.
Well, yes. Yes, you're correct. But, like, it's that nice little bit of, like, a whole big theme with Leon, right? Is that he wishes he could save everyone. that he like beats himself up and blames himself for not being able to save Meryl or anyone else in RE2, right?
Who the
So
fuck is Meryl?
the little girl. I read the notes. You remember the one of the notes
Oh,
is
you're talking about. Okay, yeah, the dumb father. That one.
God. Okay, I know. We could like take a step back and look at like the situation and that what he did was dumb. Seeing that flashback was so much more heartbreaking because compared to when I played the first time, I'm a dad now. What would I do if Soren was infected? Oh, like you could see with the skull that he did the right thing. He killed her. But like, just the heartbreak of it, you know?
This song fucking slaps.
I know, right? It's fantastic. I'm just talking over it so we don't get copyright struck.
The first part of that.
It's
on YouTube.
Yep, it's on YouTube and Spotify, I'm sure. You died. But, yeah, that, like, Leon blames himself so much for it. And you could argue there's some passing of the torch-ish with Grace, right? But, like, he essentially saved her from dealing with that and suffering for her whole life like he did with his, you know? You know, her whole goal of, like, I just want to make a difference, I just want to save someone, I just want to Here you go. We did it. What you did mattered, you know? Even a little bit more than it did already. Arlo tapped the
Now
door.
I can't wait to see the fucking DLC for this, see what nonsense they come up with.
I'm sorry, say that last sentence again.
Now I'm waiting for the DLC for this to drop, because I cannot wait to see the nonsense that they got planned.
Oh, God. Okay. If I had to, like, make up DLC on the spot, right? I don't want Ada, Jill, or Claire, unless they're actually doing something noteworthy somewhere else in relation to this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want them to, like, follow around in the same place. If I was gonna, like... If Ada was gonna be included in DLC, I would want it to be Ada chasing down Gideon that gives Leon the information he needs to chase him down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something like that could be good fun. Oh, okay. Why no?
Well, I mean, I'm a Resident Ada hater.
Okay, that's just
And
like you're. Sorry.
I would love one game, just one game with Leon in it that she is not there. She has been in every game that he's been in.
Right,
because like, it's just added to this annoying fan base of they're always together in the same game. They're meant to be me garbage. Like, please, for the love of God, he is not joined to her at the hip. Can he have a game without her in it?
See, I take that more as like. Sorry, I thought I heard something. She's meant to be kind of a foil to him. Of like, she adds to the B-movie mysterious subplot of government spy. You know, like that kind of shit, right?
That's still cringe. Don't care.
Well, I mean, let's be honest. We love Leon, but he's cringe. He embodies the B-movie action, whatever, right?
Sure, but I also don't want this game, like, I'm already annoyed at the people that are crying about the fact that we had a game in Raccoon City and we don't have Jill and we don't have Claire, because they should be there. I don't care.
They're off doing other shit. Like,
they all have their own games. Like, this is a good game that is for Grace and Leon. If you put way too many people in it, then you are effectively taking all of the good parts about it away from Grace and Leon. This is their story.
I was gonna say, you dilute Grace's meaning, essentially, by adding more and more characters.
Yes.
You want to know what would be really funny? If when they do eventually decide to end the series, we find out that it was... if it ever does, it'd be funny as shit if we find out that in the end, the person behind all of this was Punk.
I mean, he is the ultimate enforcer.
The person behind it all was Leon's father.
Oh god, that'd be so stupid.
Humanity.
Pull I know I've been making 24 references this whole series, but like literally they do that in one of the seasons where it's like Jack Bauer's dad is actually part of the Illuminati. It's like, what the fuck?
Robble,
like,
robble.
Why? But
Wait.
yeah. If they did a DLC, if it had Ada or anyone else, I would want it to be a very much separate role that doesn't take away from what they did during this game. You know what I mean?
Actually,
But like,
I just thought of something that could make it even funnier.
what?
It's we find out the person behind it all is Leon's father. His first name is John. Middle name unknown, but it's letter F. Leon finished.
JFK was assassinated as part of the Umbrella conspiracy against the Connections.
Leon finishes his dad off by shooting him from a library.
Oh, okay, obviously timeline, but like that, you have to kill your dad because he's the ultimate bioweapon. It was covered up by the media.
And his bioweapon form, he turns into a shrimp.
That'd be so silly and stupid, but it'd be really funny.
Exactly.
But let's see, if it wasn't like that kind of a
It was all
DLC,
for naught, and the world was infected with the T virus, and it ate the entire itself.
I think if they had something with Grace that was like maybe a bit more puzzle oriented, like with her being an FBI agent, I think that'd be pretty cool. Or like her going through training with like Chris or something, or I guess with Leon, right?
Ooh, I got an idea for you then on that front.
Hmm.
The DLC, it's involving, like you had said, it should be involving Grace doing more puzzle solving. But it's basically Grace just transplanted over into Tormented Souls 2.
God, can you imagine the shitstorm if like this was turned into a fixed camera game where they were just like, oh yeah, now you're playing RE1 but with Grace, and like they just strip away all the mechanics.
You'd play it though.
Oh, I would have loved it because I love Tormented Souls and like those kinds of puzzle horror games, but like these shitstorm online of like people not being able to take that difference mentally would be incredible.
And then when all that happens and the creator hears it, you just like, eat a bag of dicks. This is funny, yo.
Now, RE9's supposed to be a crossover of all the different generations and whatever of Resident Evil. Well, we didn't include the first 3 games, so here's the DLC. It's like very little to no combat. It's all just puzzles. Honestly, I would adore something like that.
Yeah.
So what would you like as a DLC if you were put in charge of one?
Well, I'm gonna go with what people have been theorizing it could be anyway. I'm hoping for... I like Mercenaries as long as it's actually done well. The locations are good. The inventory of each character is actually decent, and there's not a shit character like they did for Resident Evil 4, and Leon had the absolute garbage inventory.
I don't remember what he had, to be honest.
A shotgun and a handgun.
Oh, well. So he was the basic. He was the Mario.
Yeah, it was boring. So, I mean, I'm okay with that. I think what a lot of people are theorizing could be is getting to play or experience what Leon was doing during Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8, because that's like one of the only people we have no idea what the fuck they were doing during that whole time period. Like, whatever he was doing is just unknown before Resident Evil 9.
Right,
Maybe
so
he was finally taking a long vacation.
Maybe he met the lovely girl of his dreams.
Oh no, not this again.
He bought a Porsche. Leon's got a sheepskin leather bomber jacket.
We know what he was doing. He was saving up money to buy that car.
It's working a job.
This is the job.
Oh, well, shit.
A normal.
The normal job.
Man had a normal job.
He was delivering newspapers off his bicycle.
He was working for CTU, taking down terrorists.
Oh my god.
Welcome to McDonald's. My name is Leon. What can I get you?
Does a backflip.
He does a backflip and throws your meal out the delivery window into your car.
I say it still lands perfectly.
Emily, yeah, she's doing
She
great.
looks so happy, and it's so cute.
I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Yo, when she's not like pissing herself in terror.
Grace.
Besides, okay, so Leon, we don't know what he was doing to earn 7 and 8, right? Do we know what Jill and Claire were doing?
Where's that report?
Sorry. I'd have to look, but I could have sworn at least Claire, we knew what she was doing, but it's like in the deep lore that I don't really dig into.
Right. Because I know, like, Rev 2, she's running around, but, like, beyond that.
God, that smile looks fucking goofy.
There's something that she's doing because she couldn't help take care of, like, Sherry or help with fucking, I can't think of the one from 8.
Oh, the little girl?
Yeah.
Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. I don't know where she was at. So.
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective.
The armor looks so good.
In the wolves.
But
and it's like you could literally buy that set up yourself.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying. Also, for doing Insanity, our runtime was not far off. That's with a lot of us being silly.
Honestly, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
Goddamn, that was entertaining.
But I feel like if they had a, sorry, I keep thinking I'm hearing Soren crying or something. If they had a game with like Jill and Claire as like they're the main characters, I feel like that'd be really fun. Cause like just like looking at what they're doing, it feels like it needs to be its own game, not just like a DLC.
I was gonna say, where do we get to see these extra costumes? Let's see them all.
All right, hold on. First, yeah, we didn't get that. You have FBI attire, which is cute and whatever, you know. Weapons, we have enough. Oh no, we are 300 short somehow of infinite ammo and infinite durability. You have to pick one.
RPG.
Let's see, the concept art, the models we have fully. Grace's report is actually really interesting. Challenges, yeah, it's just because I didn't get Cat Got Your Tongue in the final puzzle. And then outfits, just to show you. So we have normal, jacket, you just keep the jacket the whole time. Yeah, RPD. I keep thinking I'm hearing Soren, so we should end this up quick in case I am. Noir, Apocalypse, RE4. Grace, you get normal, jacket, FBI, Film Noir, which looks fantastic, Apocalypse, which is still my favorite, and Dimitrescu, which is funny as all get out. Literally, her ass is bigger with this outfit. It's stupid.
Christ.
It's fun. And then, yeah, these are all just, you know, just skins for guns and stuff. Alright, so I'm gonna go in here. Let's see, if I do plan on doing the one run later, okay, the obvious answer is to do this, right? But that kind of breaks the point of doing Insanity run without infinite ammo. Granted, they both do, so whatever. There you go. But yeah, final thoughts, I guess. I don't know. I know we've like talked about it, like the whole way through, but I don't know if you guys had any final thoughts before we head off. So you can watch terrible movies and whatnot.
Huh?
Yeah.
What was that last part, Max?
Say so Rocker can watch terrible movies.
Oh.
That's not until 8 p.m. tonight.
No.
Oops. Let's see here. I keep tabbing to the wrong spot.
I had another dumb lore question, but now I can't think of it. Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. Final dumb lore question. Unless, Jill, you're about to say what your thought was.
No, it was more along the lines to the movies.
Okay. So Gideon said with the cure, it's going to be anarchy, right? And
Yeah.
during his fight, he talked about how humanity will evolve and it will transcend and it will da-da-da, right?
Mm.
How are those connected? If he has the cure, why would there be anarchy, and why would this help humanity ascend and evolve?
I mean, I think Ninja answered that in chat. I could have sworn somebody has asked this already.
I mean,
I just don't remember what he said.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't look the most in depth over there. But like,
The way he said it was good, but I don't exactly know how he said it to answer correctly and be factual about it, because I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Sure.
Can you repeat the question again?
Okay, so we discovered that Elpis is the cure to all T-virus related nonsense, right? Upon discovering this, Gideon basically says that my old master and teacher was such a genius. This is brilliant. He has given us to the world anarchy. Because this will cure all T-virus related things.
For how?
Because it's
like, unless the nations got rid of nukes, I honestly don't think they would have. I don't see how it leads to anarchy. People who already have the nukes, and so the world order is, in a sense, still going to be the same, because I would assume the top countries also got their bioweapons.
Right, like
these viruses, but also kept nukes.
Right, so the governments are still there, even if everyone used bioweapons, like, let's pretend, right? And this Elpis is a way to stop and kill all bioweapons, right? You could still do a lot of damage with zombies before someone runs in with the cure. You could still use them, they just wouldn't be as effective. And also, if someone got their hands on the cure, they could reverse engineer it to make something that could resist it. So, like, I don't get
Also,
why he says anarchy.
At least the way they show it too, like they have to be physically injected with it, like.
Right, but if you could have a gun.
Make an aerosol.
Yeah, you could aerosol it, or you could have a gun with like a little dart that injects a zombie with it.
Oh, like the heart attack gun.
Yeah, like the heart attack gun, which is totally not real. Totally not.
They brought it out during a Senate conference. Senate hearing.
If only they used it during that same confirmation hearing.
That's not real.
She's like, I'll point it out to you. Like, this actually works. Watch.
Let me know. I need a volunteer. But I told you about to say it before I sneeze.
I was just thinking, like, it's more like anarchy disrupting the order of the way the government is now. Because, like, the connections, Umbrella, the family, whoever else, the only reason they have as much power and hold over the government and the world as they do is because of their bioweapons.
So it's more of
bioweapons against each other, but if you have a cure that pretty much just neutralizes and makes their bioweapons useless, they don't have that power anymore.
Okay, so
there's going to be a newfound struggle for whoever's going to be on the top.
Right, it's not anarchy in the sense of everyone turns into Mad Max, it's anarchy in the sense of we have an established order and now we've disrupted it.
Yeah, and people are going to be vying to either buy, destroy said antivirus.
Right. I guess, like, he had a really big reaction, like the world was going to explode, which is why I was like, hang on, I don't think it is. Like,
no, it just wants chaos, like. And if he has control if he's the only one that has the antivirus, he's the one in control.
Right. So, like, his goal was to kill everyone, take it for himself, distribute it as he sees fit, like. So I could see that aspect of it. But then he was talking about, like, humanity will ascend. So does that mean he prescribes to the same dogma that Wesker did? And was, like, planning on re-engineering it and using it to create, like, a master race, essentially?
I wouldn't be surprised, considering he himself was infected.
Right, like, obviously it's not the same way as Xeno, but he is, you could argue, a superior being or something, right?
Yeah.
Obviously he isn't, because we killed him, but, you know.
Yeah. But he is nowhere on the level of Grand Zeno.
That's a
Dragon Ball reference.
That's a Dragon Quest or something, isn't it?
Dragon Ball reference.
Also, I remember seeing a post about this, that someone did some digging to see if nicotine does anything for, like, the T virus, or for, like, Wesker. So, why does Zeno smoke so much? It's solely to make him look like a badass, or because he is so stressed that the virus is killing him, that's like the only way for him to remain steady. That's a dumb, silly detail, but like.
So stupid. But then why does the average person smoke? Because they want to.
Because it looks badass.
Maybe he just wants to. Duh.
I bring that up more to say it's interesting that Gideon like basically spat at Zeno that he is nothing but an imitation.
He is. He's a clone.
Right. So like the implications there are really cool. Because, like, how many are there total? You could tell Zeno was pissed about being told that, too.
Well, yeah, because, like, who wants to be told, oh, you're not real, you're just a clone, you know,
yeah.
like...
The real you was pushed into a volcano. You're nothing compared to him.
Yeah.
So, like, I love that characterization, you know? So I got dogs barking at me now. But, yeah, it's just kind of like, where would he have taken that compared to Wesker? And, like, compared to what the connections want to do with Zeno and the others and so on, right? Also, place your bets on the next two Wesker clones we meet. They're going to have an X and a Y, so it's WXYZ.
You're assuming, one, that there's more.
No, see, they're going to... It's going to be spelling out. Each one's going to have a different letter, and each one's going to be spelling out Wesker.
It's an anagram, somehow. And you're right, I am assuming that there's more, but it stands to reason if there's an imitation of one, there might be an imitation of 30, because why not?
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
Because, like, a company doesn't turn a profit off of just making one thing.
Yeah, could they sell a
And
Wesker, or have a
one.
team of Weskers, or something like
Right.
that?
You know, technically, there is still a Wesker out there.
We're not gonna bring up Jake.
Oh, that is true, honestly. And also, Jake
Just
sucks.
saying-
He's the
I'm just
fucking
saying,
worst.
Technically, there is, but chances are they're not going to do anything.
The man is... I will stand by that someone had, like, a fan fiction of Wesker having sex with them, and they're like, we need this to happen. And Jake was made as a result, just because they wanted to imagine themselves having a baby. Like,
Jake.
What the fuck?
I'm fully convinced it's gonna be some weird fan fiction bullshit like that. Jake is one of the protagonists in RE6, and he's revealed to be Wesker's son. Yeah, where did he come from? Who is the mother? Why did this happen? What was the purpose? What was the plan of someone who's known as a meticulous mastermind to create a child and then just let him loose? Fuck if I know.
Where did he come
Anarchy.
from?
Anarchy.
Where did he go?
Where did he go? He went on a motorcycle into the distance, never to be seen again.
Where did he come from?
Wesker's
Nigel.
balls. It would be cool if they tied Jake into this, but then I'd have to acknowledge that Jake is a real person. And I don't want to do that. It's like whenever they reference lore from Code Veronica or RE0, it's like, yo, this is well done, well written, I appreciate it. And now I have to recognize that Code Veronica exists, and I hate that.
All right, Mac, go attend to your.
Yep,
dogs.
we need to end the episode. Final thoughts. I still have incredibly mixed feelings on this game. Just because I enjoy it a lot, but there's just so many different things that I, like, stutter step on. There's so many aspects that are like, this is the best, like, the stealth has ever felt, but you don't get enough time with it, but do you have enough? But do you have all the time you need? This is the best combat with Leon has ever felt. I wish you were a little bit more mobile, but that's part of the game's balance, and it's fine. But you don't spend as long with it as you do in RE4. So, I'm sorry for rambling and, like, ranting. It's like, oh, Max doesn't like anything. But I do really like a lot about this game. It's just, it's why I go back and forth so much, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to say it's my favorite RE because it has its foot in so many doors and fingers in so many pies that I have a hard time saying it's the best of anything, you know what I mean? You can tell me I'm gay and retarded. It's fine. Like, I accept that.
I don't expect perfection. but I can think of at least every RE that I've played, there has at least always been something that's been so massively negative about it that I could easily say this one tops them.
That would have to be an interesting discussion for later, because I want to delve into that, but we don't have time right now. Max, I don't demand perfection in all games, damn it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, okay, yeah, fine, fair enough. I just want them to be good.
They are good, but you demand perfection. Therefore, now they're not good anymore.
I never said that. Like, it can still be good. If you have, like, the world's best ice cream and a fly lands on it, you pick off the fly and it's still the world's best ice cream. Like, it doesn't mean it's, like, suddenly trash. It just means, like, okay.
The fly acknowledged that it was the world's best ice cream.
Exactly. Like, you acknowledge the faults, but you can still love it. It's why I shit on every game that I love, because I love it. But anyways, let's end the episode off here. Anything anyone wants to plug?
Nope.
The ice cream where? Alright, in that case, I plugged Tolk's stuff. You can't stop me. Rocker's gonna make the joke he always does.
No, I was gonna plug whiskey.
Oh, that sounds pretty good, actually. But yeah. Thanks, Jeremy. Alright, let's end.
What are friends for?
I know, right? Just, everyone's shitting on each other. Alright, that being said, let's end the episode off here. The goal is, although I think scheduling wise we're actually in the clear, because I don't know when Megan's gonna give birth, and that's gonna be a long break. The plan is we're gonna she's gonna give birth soon. Gonna be baby boy number 2.
Birthmas.
And we'll never see Max again.
There's action. Yeah.
This is how she's. This was her plan to get you away from streaming.
True.
Was to tie you up with kids.
Yeah, you give me responsibility and, you know, like, actual parental lineage and whatever. It's all a conspiracy by the wife.
You had one already, though. There's your lineage.
No, well, you need multiple.
No, you don't. You just need one.
Be fruitful and multiply.
No,
we have to I'm sorry, my first instinct. We have to outbreed the Muslims. That's a
I'm waiting for everybody to die off. That's what I want.
Sorry, that's a terrible joke that we'd have to go into the political nuances of it. What MTG name did you pick? Damn it. Jeremy's gonna, no matter what name I pick, Jeremy's gonna find a card and say, is it this one?
Bruh.
We still haven't finalized the name. Boy, we have not finalized the name yet, actually.
It's Leon.
It's Leon will be our son.
Didn't you, like, have 2 or 3 for each gender picked out, though, already? Like,
we had like 5 or 6 for girls, but boys we had a much harder time with. 8 at least, to make sure at least one lives long enough. Name your kid Megatron. But
what was the main character's name from Devil May Cry?
Dante? Ew, no, fuck that. I'm not gonna name kid Dante. I'd name him Virgil before I name him Dante.
No, you'd probably name him Lucifer.
Lucifer?
Lucifer, what are you doing?
We actually were considering Lucian for Soren, but then it's like, that's a little close. Let's not do that. But yeah, so until Bebe happens, because that's gonna be a whole figuring out a life thing, the plan is we're gonna continue with Demon Souls and see if Spook is available for Rogue Trader. That is the generalized plan, and then afterwards we'll just kind of see where life takes us, right?
He's pulling his cock out!
What the fuck? I still need to figure out my soundboard and the, whatchamacallit, make it so I can stream Demon Souls, but that's gonna be its own issue. You about to say?
That's gonna be what happens after baby kid number 2 is born.
Yeah. That's concerning. But anyways, let's end
like, time for baby 3.
Jeez. Let's end the episode off here. Tolk, Rocker Jail, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you guys had fun. Sorry for the weird timing and everything.
It's all good.
But, I think that's everything. Yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all have fun. I know we did, and we will see you guys then, if I could find the button. Thanks, everyone, for coming. Boy! Say bye. Say bye. Boy! Yeah, close enough.